Previously on Dungeons and Dragons, our horribly distraught and lost team of adventurers here awoke back at the safety of the campsite, gathering resources, communing with a few of the other dredgers here at the camp, had a fine meal, and decided to make their way further into the ditches to accomplish their goals and the goals of the other dredgers here at the campsite, and make their way deeper into this horrible place. After hours and hours of traveling, you managed to, after almost a little over half a day's travel, wane and worm your way through the tunnels, finding a massive chamber where a great chasm separated the two sides of this chamber. After kind of investigating and exploring the area, you found a somewhat makeshift bridge of roots all knotted together, spreading from one side of the chasm to the other, filled with bioluminescent different fungi and flora, as well as kind of a makeshift thin shoulder that possibly could have been traversed to make it to the other side. And after the group discussed it for a moment, it was decided to attempt to use this root bridge to cross this great chasm. As you all managed to tie off a segment of one of your ropes to one of the kind of gnarled roots that protruded from the ground, one by one you managed to get lowered down as Borgio kind of steadied the rope more sturdily and straightly down onto the root, as your support was kind of catty corner to the root bridge itself. And as you all climbed down one by one, Aaron made his way across the bridge, taking notice of this bioluminescent fungus that seemed to be flourishing here within this horrible, dark and dank place. Quickly pulling out a dagger, realizing that this might be exactly what Sesher has been looking for this entire time you've been down here. As you dug at the deepest parts of the roots, and where these fungi kind of grew further inward, a moment later, a strange kind of almost pseudopod-like tendril rose, as well as a set of skeletal hands pulling itself up from in between the spaces that lie in between these large roots. And suddenly you all found yourselves surrounded by a group of violet fungi and skeletal figures with weapons at the ready drawn. All of you immediately grabbed your weapons and shields off your backs and hilts and sides to ready yourself for combat. And of course, as you know, Arthur is wont to do, as he's done in every chamber that you guys have encountered, to maintain some kind of visual on the surrounding enemies, reflexively dropped the torch, pulled the spear from his hand, or from his back, and his shield from his back, and you all leapt into combat. A few moments had gone by, intense combat ensued, and for a moment there was a buzz, a silence, and suddenly a burst of golden light manifested above the bridge, nearing the furthest edge on the other side of the chasm. And as this burst of light seemed to coalesce into almost a humanoid silhouette-like form, until finally it solidified, the light dimming back to the darkness that fills this space, and you saw a humanoid figure seemingly manifest from that golden light, dropping like a ton of bricks down, clattering onto the edge of the bridge, slowly sliding. Arm kind of teetered over the side, A number of you immediately trying to fight your way through, trying to find out who this figure was. Gradually seeing him just shifting and sliding off the edge of the bridge. Again, intense combat ensued. Suddenly, Bourgeot and Arthur, you felt a great warmth kind of billowing from behind as you turned to find that the torch dropped reflexively by Arthur onto the root bridge had started a flame, burning the bridge itself as it started to engulf everything from behind and started to spread across the bridge. Aaron, you went to start running towards the other end, not even paying mind to the fire behind you, but seeing this newly formed individual getting closer and closer to falling off the edge of the bridge. You made your way over there as fast as you could. Shortly after, Archimedes did as well, trying to reach out, but were just a moment too slow to get over to him. Gregor, after attacking and clearing the enemy in front of you, seeing your allies trying to reach out for this newly formed individual now sliding off the edge of the bridge, you leapt with all of your I brain farted on what your race is called.
Grung.
Yes, with all your grung might, leapt, doing a full-on inverted backflip twist to launch yourself off the wall of the cavern in the direction of the now falling humanoid figure. With some really well-made acrobatics checks, you managed to kind of almost semi-tackle mid-air, twist, and help shift and take some of the fall, protecting this unconscious figure, landing and sliding kind of down this kind of angular chasm that kind of meets down at the base. Luckily, it was not a straight fall, and you found yourself kind of rolling and pivoting with the natural formation of the chasm below, until eventually you came to a hurried halt and stop, hitting the ground below, finding yourself surrounded by just hundreds and hundreds of ramshackled and utterly destroyed different skeletal remains, old damaged armor and weapons, and you could see just the ever so light flickering of this kind of like shifting little, almost like firelight or firefly like glow of the occasional burst of red light that would come and go at the furthest end of the cavern. Hearing the snapping and beveling of the root bridge above, paying more attention to the now roaring fire above that seemed to be getting closer and closer to collapsing. Professor, you seeing Gregor make this leap, tried to lasso on a rope onto the furthest end of this bridge to kind of propel and kind of swing your way down, but with only a moment to kind of secure this rope and jump down, suddenly snapping under the weight, or just maybe the knot not being as secured as you once thought. Immediately felt the give of the rope as you went into a free fall and teetered back down, clattering down this kind of angular wall of this chasm, eventually rolling to the side, trying to collect yourself, seeing Gregor and this unconscious figure just underneath the now roaring fire that was the root bridge above. Bourgeot and Arthur and Aram trying to fight their way now across the bridge that was once parallel to the ground, now almost at a 45-degree angle as it had snapped, and the roaring fire was just spreading up this bridge. Aram, you quickly made your way up to the top. A moment later, Bourgeot, and with the help of Aram and Bourgeot, you managed to pull Arthur from the roaring flames as they licked upon the cleats of his boots, as you guys kind of pulled him to a top, and there was a sudden snap as the other part of the root bridge just released and began to fall. Professor and Greg, in that kind of instinctual moment, you managed to pick up this unknown figure and leap forward with all your might, carrying this figure as the bridge came crashing down. Now basically just a wall of roaring fire and smoke billowing out from all directions as this thing clattered down. You all managed to avoid it falling on top of you. And it's in this moment where Aram, Arthur, and Bourgeot kind of stand over the now kind of ramshackled and somewhat collapsed in precipice of this other side of the chasm, billowing gray, white, and black smoke spilling up forth, kind of obscuring your view. The only thing providing bits of visual is the roaring flame from within that smoke, causing even more and more smoke kind of rushing up towards you. And I am going to say, in this moment, I need Archimedes and I need Gregor to give me perception checks at disadvantage right now. As you guys are more focused on just not being burnt by the wall of fire now behind you, trying to take in everything around you, but again, this like cloud of smoke being pushed out from the now collapsed bridge. Let's see. I can't see what you guys rolled, so...
Got a 17.
That was a disadvantage?
Yes.
Let's see. So, Gregor, as the professor is kind of breathing heavy, kind of holding a great deal of the weight of this unknown figure next to you guys, you kind of still have one arm over your shoulder. You look behind you, seeing the wall of flame, but in the corner of your eye, and you recall from a moment before when you had first made contact with the ground below, looking forward, you can see that same kind of red ardent glow just coming into visual ever so often through the pockets of smoke as it seems to be getting closer and closer towards you.
Can I yell out? There's something approaching us over that way.
So I'll say that if you're yelling out, technically it would be audible. It's going to be somewhat not overtaken, but definitely from the loud sound of the burning and popping of roots and flame. It is definitely not super clear. I will allow Aram, Bourgeot, and Arthur to go ahead and just give me... these are perception checks for audio, for hearing. So just straight rolls as Gregor calls this out from down below.
What is that? Wisdom?
It's a perception check.
Perception, yeah, it's wisdom.
We said straight roll, so...
Yeah, it is straight perception check, I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. Natural 20.
I got a natural 1.
Perception, I rolled 11.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, 13. Sorry, I didn't see
Yeah.
it. 13,
Yeah,
my bad.
you rolled 12.
I got ringing in the ear.
Alright, so I'm going to say that Bourgeot and Aran, you kind of pick it up. It kind of makes sense, Arthur. You're still kind of tufting out the flames that were still licking your boots as you were the last one kind of pulled over the edge. As suddenly Aran and Gregor, or Bourgeot, hear Gregor kind of shouting from down below, still somewhat obscured by the flames and smoke everywhere, but you can clearly hear him say, "There's something down here." I would say that from your perspective, Gregor, it's probably about maybe 100, 120 feet away.
Okay.
Can I,
With this guy, unconscious guy in my hands, I do have one potion of healing.
How did I do that?
I feel kind of nervous, trapped down here and getting approached possibly. I want to get this guy back to life, so I don't have to drag him. The one health potion I got.
you're still gonna have to probably drag it. But
Currently,
cautious.
I mean, you're seeing the roaring flames behind you. You look at yourself and your condition. You are looking pretty rough yourself, Gregor, just so you're tracking.
Yeah, me too.
And you look over at Archimedes as you're kind of contemplating this as well. And Archimedes again, black eye, bloody lip, couple burn marks, clearly scorch marks across his armor. But you may do as you will. I'm just making sure you have an informed decision before you're doing anything. If you would be so kind, though, go ahead and roll. Since you're the one that saved the guy, go ahead and roll a d4 for me. Just a straight d4.
4.
Okay. And so with that being said, you now see, as you guys are taking this in, you've shouted this out to your party members above. You see, I need to double check something real quick.
Are we still in initiative order?
Not necessarily, and not quite yet.
Okay.
I am going to stress that Gregor.
I did roll a natural 20 for my perception check, if that mattered for anything. I don't know
With
if
a
you can track
natural
that.
20, I'm going to say that, but you don't have dark vision, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, because that would technically be disadvantage, and that was just to be able to hear him. If you'd like to give me another roll for visual, you can do that.
But at disadvantage, correct?
I'm going to say that it would have been a straight roll for hearing, disadvantage for visual, but we're going to keep that natural 20 as one of your 2 rolls.
Okay, so just roll one more die then? Is that what you're saying?
Correct. Yeah.
That would be a 7 for the second
Yeah,
one.
right now there is just so much billowing smoke flying up at you.
Okay. Can I was gonna say, since hearing that, I'm gonna kind of scutter to the side, to the edge, and start pulling out my rope. And
Okay.
I know Arthur and them, Arthur and Bergeau are there, so see if they can start. I'm gonna start throwing down rope to maybe help the guys up, because I heard that, so I at least wanted to do that.
You did hear that, but from this current vantage point, you have no idea how far down that hole is.
I understand.
So,
Well, I was gonna scurry to the side or whatever.
Can't see us down there.
he not right now with all the smoke coming up.
There's
it's
probably lots of
literally-
smoke.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna go off to the side or whatever, like right here or something.
Let me see.
But I'm sure it's filling up the area, so.
Yeah, smoke is definitely around, starting to fill up around them.
Yep.
Smoke is definitely coming up along where you guys currently stand. But I'm just trying to get the measurements here.
Yeah, my rope is totally going.
Yeah. Your rope, yeah, is absolutely gone. Now, one thing theoretically, so you're now just for clarification, you're just running over and starting to lower a rope from where you currently stand.
I'm getting it out and starting to lower it, just get things
I'd
moving.
say
Is that
getting out of the
my
path
reaction?
of the smoke, you'd probably have to, like, to stop having smoke coming out and like hitting you right in the face would be about right here.
All the way. Jeez. Okay.
Remember, the bridge is much, much bigger than is portrayed on this map, if you guys recall from last session.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, can I look over to Archimedes and say, do you want to heal this guy so we can get out of here quicker?
I thought you said kill. I was like,
That's
no.
what I thought too. I was like, man.
I will stress. With
Yes,
the
I mean,
outside-
I do need to make. Go ahead, Aaron.
I was going to stress this earlier, but I wanted to let Aaron say what he was trying to say. Aaron has kind of scooted over to here, or arm is scooted over here, started to try to pull out his rope and possibly start lowering it down. I was going to say that, Gregor, you did take notice that the light that was once maybe 120 feet out is probably closer to about 90 feet away from you now.
It's getting closer
Man.
to Archimedes. Like that thing's approaching us. Help this guy up.
I suppose so. So let's cure wounds him.
You're going to cure wounds him?
Yeah.
Alright.
He gets 7 health.
7 health.
But then I need to cure wounds me. I'm gonna do that.
Did I use a rage last game? Random
You
question.
I'm gonna
did.
go
Random-
cure wounds second level
Yeah, you
for
did.
me.
I think you used at least 1, maybe 2, but I think
Yeah,
just
I
1.
I used 1 rage last game. Everything should be marked on your sheet.
Yeah, it looks like it is. What'd you get on the wild magic table? That's
I
what
got
I
an
was
8.
more curious about.
I got an 8.
Suddenly,
Yeah,
there's
pretty
this
badass.
pulse of blue light, blue and purplish light, as Archimedes unleashes a bout of healing energy on this figure on the ground. You start to hear a kind of grunt in pain as he starts to kind of come to consciousness, starting to slowly pick himself up. I am going to say, with that previous perception check still in place, Gregor, you start to see something that's moving a little bit faster now, starting to almost, again, looking almost like a firefly charging towards all of you.
Shit.
At first, and then as the illumination of the massive fire behind you, which does kind of give you guys a little bit more visual than the people above. Again, they're very much in the cloud of smoke that's billowing out of the chasm. And I'll say, Arn, with you being a little bit closer now, and the flames being there, and they're kind of approaching within 60 feet of those flames, so within the dim light.
Sure.
You suddenly see this, what looked like kind of like a firefly-like glow, suddenly is not this tiny little thing. You see a towering 7.5, almost 8. many times you can do that in a day. You'll have to check your notes. Aaron, you're starting to lower down your 50 foot of rope, or are you trying to find a way to get down there?
I'm not gonna get down there. I'm staying up here, because I see what's there. There's no way I'm going down there. I probably was in the middle of getting the rope, but then I realized I need to get the other guys with me, so I'm maybe turning and just very quietly trying to get Arthur and Borjo's attention to head over towards me to help with the rope.
Okay. So you start trying to lower a rope in that direction. These guys start kind of charging forward now that you're actually within visual of them. So first and foremost, I need... Huh?
Jeez. Sorry.
I need everybody to roll for initiative.
See, that's what I was waiting for. I was like, it feels like we're in initiative right now, so I'm not actually gonna like say I'm doing anything because.
Well, the goal was to allow you guys to try to do like maybe one thing before combat actually ensued each of you, but
Wow.
So what all did I get done? I
rolled a dirty 20. I rolled a dirty 20.
I rolled a
dirty
nat
20.
That's a bad spot for you.
I was last in initiative last time, and I am again.
It's a bad spot for you, sir.
I rolled a 3 total, so I'm last.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I got 4.
Okay.
Can you put my assign me to that new token?
I did.
Oh, did you? Oh, I just got the message that I don't have a thing assigned to me.
Oh,
I can't even control it or anything.
No, that's a different thing. I don't
wanna make
remember
it
how
smaller.
I did that last time.
No, no worries. Just as long as you got my
controlled by.
lungs
There
up.
we go.
Alright, cool.
There we go. So you and I both should be able to control it now.
Alright.
Excellent. So with that being said, again, I was trying to allow everybody to do one thing. Gregor, you were kind of communicating with Archimedes, telling him to heal. Archimedes healed the fallen figure. He's still kind of prone, but picking himself up. And you kind of shouted out to let.
I healed myself as well. I did.
I don't know about that. I'll allow it for right now. Yeah. Again, everybody's supposed to be able to do one thing, but so Arthur, you're kind of again picking yourself up. You guys are probably a little bit further out because this edge is kind of almost collapsed downward, breaking off a piece of that kind of chasm edge as the other part of the bridge snapped and fell. Again, wall of flame behind all of you. And so first in the order is technically Borjo.
Alright, bro, I'm hopping in. Alright. Sorry, I'm talking to my brother. So can I see them down there with the creature approaching them?
Not where you're currently standing. Actually, since technically nobody moved or anything for that free round, I do need a Constitution saving throw. Shouldn't be a problem for Borjo, as you are just enveloped in burning smoke rising up from the fire below.
16.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. So no exhaustion takes hold, but right now you are currently blinded by just the sheer amount of smoke billowing up from these roots.
Can I just run towards where I heard Aaron's voice?
Yeah, you heard Aaron probably maybe 15, 20 feet in front of you, 5, 10, 15, give or take. Kind of join him at the side as you see him starting to lower a rope down the edge here.
Gonna help the guys.
How can I see how far the rope goes at all?
I mean, you have a bit of light. Again, the smoke is kind of billowed out from the bridge collapsing outward. So there's almost kind of a width of cloud that kind of spreads out maybe 10, 15 feet from when it collapsed down. And then, of course, all the billowing smoke directly above the flame. So Gregort and the mysterious figure that showed up, as well as Archimedes, they're somewhat obscured in a cloud of smoke right now.
Okay.
I will say you don't have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
And the most light that you can get from the flames is roughly, I think what is it? It's like 20 or 40 feet bright, and then anything over that is dim light. So I'm going to say you can see probably just barely the kind of illuminated red glow of something kind of shifting and moving like that little firefly. But seeing them in their imperfect clarity, I would say no. Because it's not even straight 60 feet from where you're at.
Did Casey use my rope last game?
No.
Do I?
No, I used my rope.
Okay, because then I should still have 50 feet of rope, so I'll just pull that out of my bag right now, and I'll run up to Arn and try to like help him tie it on the end of his.
Okay.
Get more rope.
So make that into 100 or 90 feet, give or take, for a solid to tie off.
Sure.
And so that's what you want your action to be, is to kind of just run up and start tying that rope.
Yeah, I mean, I want to tie it so that it's longer, and then if I don't know if I can do it in the same turn, but if I can like take it and try to tie it around a rock or something.
So this check was made last time by Aaron. There is no kind of nearby roots or rocks on this side of the chasm. So, because we did roll for a perception check to see if something like that could be found, and unfortunately nothing was found. I do believe some of you might have pitons.
I have pitons.
So theoretically, you just need somebody strong enough to quickly hammer those into the ground and tie off the rope onto that. I would allow I mean, you guys have already made lots of noise, but that's up to you.
I don't want to. I want to stay hidden up here. I would think that'd be the best for us.
Nah, we got to get down there as fast as possible.
Okay.
And I would say the running up could be, and tying up extra rope could have been your one free action before combat. So if you want, if Arm goes, I have pitons, I would allow you guys to work together. Arm to kind of free action, pull that out to you on your turn before combat actually started. So if you wanted to use your action to like full on hammer that bitch down into the
I'll just take my big axe off my back and start hammering that in.
Give me a Coke, Chris.
I got Pepsi.
Just go ahead and do a straight athletics check as you hammer that bad boy in. Because you're doing this with speed and a sense of urgency. So
21.
Oh yeah, no problem. Arm tosses that to you. He finishes tying off the rope while you pull the other end. Smack the piton into the soil 2-3 times and give it a quick tie off as you start to secure the rope, and Arm starts lowering the rope down into the cavern. Again, this whole area kind of still filled with billowing smoke down below. I will say that's pretty much your action. You still have bonus action and movement.
All right. Well, then I'll use I guess I'll just use my movement then and start climbing down the rope.
All right. So you just like full on start scaling down the rope. Sticking with that same kind of athletics check, especially since it's easier to kind of scale down. I'm gonna say you drop 10 feet, leap off 20 feet, leap off 30 feet. And since you're kind of sliding, I'm gonna say that you probably get double movement. So because you're going down, right? You're using gravity. So I'm gonna say that you easily make it about 50 feet down. You hit that kind of knot on the rope, and there's still you're starting to hit and enter into the clouds of smoke below. But entirely up to you if you want to wait until next turn, or if you want to test and see how much further down to solid ground there is.
Well, if I can do it in this turn, I would just drop in.
If you want to just let go of the rope once you hit 50 feet and think that you're good, you're more than welcome to. Go ahead and give me.
I can see the bridge like close to me, still burning.
I mean, you can see the flicker of flames in the smoke. Have you ever burned like non-burn ready wood before? How much like fresh branches and fresh wood how much smoke that creates? It's a lot. It's not like dried out wood that's been drying for a year after it's been cut that's ready for actual burning.
It's dry, smoky, mossy. It's gross.
It's a lot of
smoke.
Yeah. So now you can kind of gauge based off of your perception check from earlier, which I think you said was like a 12 or a 13. It's got to be somewhere between maybe another. I mean, it's a 12 or a 13, so I'm going to say somewhere between 10 to 30 feet down. You're not sure.
Well, didn't you say it was kind of slow?
Fuck it. I'll jump in. I'll tuck and roll.
It is kind of sloped, and he's felt that the whole way down. That it's been kind of a gradual slope the whole way. So you kind of jump off and try to use the slope kind of to slide the rest of the way down. So technically, I said you made it 50. So okay. So technically, because you're using the slope and you're prepared for it, it's going to be kind of a half fall damage. You take 1 point of fall damage.
Woo!
As you kind of tuck and roll, go into a slide, and then roll past and through kind of the natural flotsam and jetsam down here of the disgusting skeletal remains and bits of armor and broken shields. But you come to a full-on halt down here as you slide off, and again, now in a full billowing cloud of smoke, probably on the furthest edge of that smoke, as it's starting to rise and dissipate to a certain degree. With where you're at, no night vision. I'll say that you are just getting the flickering. Because now that you're on ground level, I'm gonna say you're barely getting like the flickering, kind of glossy refraction of light off of this one large figure and these other kind of smaller figures starting to clatter their way in the direction of you and presumably the rest of the party.
Am I aware of him down here now?
You definitely just heard the clattering and shifting of dirt and rock, the clattering of skeletal remains kind of being shifted and moved forward, and the sound of probably a weapon being drawn. You're not sure what the source of that sound is. Unless Borjo is making himself known.
I mean, I probably would have grunted loudly when I hit the ground, but if I'm not sure exactly what's in front of me, I probably wouldn't shout anything out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
But all right, so you just hear kind of a grunting noise. Could be an ally, could be an enemy. You're not sure.
No.
But next in the order, you hear kind of coughing fervently as it starts to come to. Where am I? What the fuck is going on? Oh, and he kind of reaches down, grabbing his ribs. Looks over, barely is able to make out what appears to be a human figure clad in kind of a duster-like coat, ramshackle top hat, kind of somewhat crushed from the fall. Looks over and kind of jots back, somewhat lightly concerned at a almost mummified looking grung standing next to him. And as he's starting to try to catch himself, what did you say as he was starting to come to, Gregor?
You're in trouble, bro.
Bro.
You need to get out of here.
Just bro, you're in trouble.
I'm not bro.
Where?
Oh, so it's not a special guest? I thought we were having a next special guest.
No, not a special guest.
Damn.
Where are we? What is this place? And I'm actually gonna give him a chance to make a perception check at disadvantage to
No time to explain. You gotta go.
These creatures approaching. 18 for the first roll. It's not bad, and a 13 plus for perception. That's a 19 with disadvantage. So he immediately sees the large group of clustered creatures through the billowing smoke that's spreading, feeling the flames on his back. You see him immediately bolstered, and a new look from confusion to a readiness you were not expecting as he begins to stand upright. Definitely never been here before. Not that kind of readiness. But seeing the enemies approaching with the 19, he can see them barely, but he can see them. You watch as he reaches down at his side, kind of clasped across a leather belt, seemingly pulls out. It almost appears like a sword hilt with no blade, kind of almost shaped like a T. As he kind of pulls it out right. And he kind of pulls it close to his chest and starts to say a series of words. I'm going to say... Yeah. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. He... knowing that he's not looking too good, is going to, you see kind of a burst of vibrant white light kind of emanate from the object in his hand, as suddenly you start to see a number of the scrapes and scratches and kind of bruises across his face slowly begin to heal as he says this word aloud. He heals 6 hit points. And let's see, how far can he move? That's 30, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh my god, everybody's charging this shit.
Thanks.
Yeah, this guy does not seem to be afraid to fight
fight the forces of evil. Damn, he's not even full HP, and he's man. This guy's got fucking balls.
That is. So yeah, he can move about right there.
Look at that balls.
Just barely there, and I think 5, 10.
Shit! Yep. That's our escape, guys. Just let him go.
Alright.
Just leave him and go the other way.
Right?
Through the wall of fire, you can certainly try. And yeah, he's going to. You watch as he goes charging forward. The same sort of T-like object he has in his hand as he goes into a charge. He throws it kind of off to the side, and you watch the upward tip that seemed to be almost like a iron diamond at the point of the T flies off, kind of clattering as a chain spreads out from the T-like formation he has in his hands. He goes in and gives it one whipped crack towards the creature all the way over here, because that's the only one within 5-10 feet of him.
Still, that's fucking impressive.
Fucking,
is he in actual light now? Glow? So do I see this from my vantage point?
From where you're at? No, because you're all the way at the top. Smoke still ever so lightly.
Well, I thought we moved to the side of the smoke, and I'd be kind of creeping down. Smoke rises. Would I be
but I'm also
this?
trying to take into consideration the what Borgio is now established to be like 80 feet down in distance as well.
I understand. But still, I mean, that area is illuminated, though. It is illuminated.
It is dimly lit.
I would see it.
You are getting
I could see
dimly
movement.
lit visuals from behind him. So
Okay, so I at least know what's going on. Okay.
yeah, and so yeah, he's gonna roll to attack.
Like, what the?
That is +5 to hit for him. We'll make this all above board here. Rolled really fucking well. That's a 24. And he is going to roll for damage. That is 10 points of damage.
It hits all 5 of them.
No, he does not hit all 5. He hits technically out of all of them. That is Zombie A. So Zombie A takes 10 points of damage as he goes charging forward. And with his... He does have the Whipmaster feat.
I'm gonna have to fucking pull out some fucking triangle calculator shit here. How far is the drop down, Aaron?
It's roughly 80 at an angle. Give or take.
Okay.
So...
Jeez.
When you hit a creature, you can attempt to grab a creature using your weapon instead of free hand. Okay, so yeah, no, he's just attacking. And that's going to be his turn. Next is the Zombie A's turn. Zombie A clattering forward 5 feet. Goes to try to strike him. Oh, actually, he's got to roll a d4 after casting that healing word. Yep, that burned the spell slot. Sorry, got a lot going on. Zombie A charges forward, trying to slam into this figure. Oof, that is a 21 to hit. That's going to be 1d6 plus 1. That is 2 points of damage, so not bad. As he slams into this unknown figure. He takes 2 points of damage. The next one, Jesus Christ. 5, 10,
What was
15,
that?
fireworks.
Ah.
It was the crack of this mysterious figure's whip. As the other one goes to try to charge against him, that misses. It's not his turn yet. The other one, 5, 10, 15.
Man, this guy.
20. Right, they're 20. Yep. And then the other one, 5, 10, 15, 20. Charging this way, just rampantly going forward. And they're actually just going to action dash. So 5, 10,
Oh
20. And
Arthur.
they start to run into Bourgeot.
Arthur.
5, 10, 15, 20. But that is their action and movement, so that's going to end their turns. Next in the order is Arthur.
Alright. Arthur makes his way towards Arwen. Rope's ready, right?
It is piton into the ground, so 5, 10 feet to get over here to the edge.
Alright, we gotta get down there. You wanna get on my back and we just go?
Man, I don't want to stay up here. I have 10 HP. I don't want to go down there. Fuck that.
He's like, what is HP?
I look pretty bloody. So do you really say that to me?
No. If you look really bloody, I'm like, alright, when you get, oh, my friend.
To be fair, Arthur
you
looks pretty bloody too.
Yeah, we all look pretty bloody. So.
But either way, Arthur puts his hand. He puts his hand on you. He's like, you gotta be brave, little one. We got this. And as you do that, I pump 10 points of
Perfect.
Healing into you on top of my arcane feet. Part of my blood that's on my hand kind of heats up your shoulder, and I'm gonna use one of my abilities to give you some additional healing. So let me roll 1d10.
I hope that's.
So which one are you doing?
It is the. Let me go down the list. Divine Sangerman. The blood of angels flows through your veins, and you can tap into the blood to boost the power of divine magic.
Whenever an
Whenever an allied
within
creature
30 feet of
within
you.
30 feet of you regains hit points, you may spin a hit die and add the result to the amount of the hit points gained.
I'm only missing 17 HP, so.
So what type of healing are you bestowing onto him?
It's energy.
Lay on hands, and I'm dumping 5 of those into him.
Alright, so as an action, you dump 5 hit points into him from lay on hands.
Yep, and then I add my 10 for my angelic blood. Nine more points, so that's a total of
14?
14 hit points.
That's perfect. Thank you. So as you do that, I take your hand and let you like climb up on your shoulder, I guess.
When you do that,
If you give me a free, I don't have a free action for that yet.
I would say that would be kind of more of a reaction. I'll allow it.
Yeah. All right. But then I get up on his shoulders or behind him on his pack or whatever, just to help get down easier.
Now, normally the rule of thumb is when you are carrying somebody else, it's kind of like difficult terrain.
You know what? I probably could do it myself, so I probably just let him go. I'd probably go down. I got this.
All right.
I don't want to make it harder for him to go down that way, and he's got to travel that way either way. So.
I mean, it's a rope. Y'all can both go.
Yeah. It's not like it's straight down, so it's an incline. It won't be hard for me. I'll be fine. And actually, I need to be up here for my action. I think, at least my first part.
like, okay, all right.
I'll be down there.
Let's do this. I go. Shh.
Don't worry, I won't leave.
Make my way down the road.
Alright, so you
Feel
have
braver.
30 feet of movement. Again, just kind of following the same rule scheme I was putting before, where it's kind of at an angle and kind of using gravity to kind of almost get double movement while holding onto the rope. Go ahead and give me an athletics check while you're doing this, because, again, Borgio kind of did that beforehand when he was setting up everything on the rope, so...
It's a dirty 20.
Yeah, easily done. You managed to start scaling your way down. You hit about the 60-foot mark down the rope. You are kind of entering into this billowing cloud of smoke pouring out from the Burning Root Bridge, now collapsed in the base of the chasm. It's incredibly dark, smoky. I will say, give me a Constitution saving throw as you enter the smoke.
Six.
Alright, so as you're kind of running down, you do kind of end up inhaling a great deal of this smoke. So you do take 1 point of exhaustion. But you hit about 60 feet and you're kind of left with a choice. Do you hold on to the rope as you're taking in this bout of smoke into your lungs? Or you hold on and wait to see when you hit the ground next turn?
No, I'm going down.
Alright, you kind of follow Borgio's method here. You kind of go into a full slide and tuck and roll, trying to see how much you can do. That is an additional 20 feet down, but you do take half damage, so that's going to be 2 points of fall damage. As you go into a tuck and roll and kind of bust through the skeletal remains lining the walls here. So that is your action, your full movement. You still have bonus action.
Bonus action. Bonus action. Once I hit the ground, I try to look to see if I see Borgio near me, at least.
You do have some kind of dark vision.
What do my eyes see? No, I don't have any dark vision.
You don't have dark vision?
Wait.
Then
Nope, not yet.
He didn't really go nowhere yet, right?
he's down at the base. Slid down, almost ran into Borgio, so I'm gonna say you barely see him because he's literally within 5 feet of you.
Okay. Cool. Can I use my bonus action to make a perception check with my hearing and see what I hear around me.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Sweet. That's 21.
21.
My
You
God,
can
sir,
see
be with me.
you can see Bourgeot in front of you, just barely. You hear this loud kind of grunting noise, almost charging towards Bourgeot from the opposite side. You hear, with the 21, probably a series of struggled breathing coming from your right. It sounds like maybe two figures. The coughing reminds you of Archimedes and Gregor. Their turn hasn't happened yet, so they haven't done their con saves at the start of their turn, but they're still kind of billowed in that kind of wisp of smoke that's being pushed out from the collapsed bridge.
Alright. So yes, my action, movement, bonus action, I'm adjusting the ground, getting my space,
Alright.
got my shield and spear in hand.
So that'll end Arthur's turn. Aaron, you are up, and then Archimedes, you are on deck.
So I did see movement and stuff earlier, and I do notice that glowing thing's a lot closer now, or whatever, right?
The glowing thing, I mean, again, barely able to make it out from that distance with no dark vision. But it's
closer than it was.
It's definitely closer than it was. I mean, it's 60 feet away from
and I heard Gregor yell out and everything, so
yeah.
I know something's amiss down there. That's why I threw the rope down. So I guess since I noticed everybody going down there, I'm gonna turn to Nicodemus. I'm gonna let him out of his little pouch and be like, "Stay up here, little buddy," and I'm gonna start. You'll be safe, and I'm gonna climb down the rope.
All right. So you gently set him down, and you start scaling your way down the rope. Again, 25 movement speed, so double that to 50. You hit the 50 point foot mark on the rope. There is still a bit of darkness, and you are now kind of more enveloped in the
Can I bonus action dash?
If you want to, I'd allow that.
As well, so I can get even further?
Yeah, if you do that, I would even say that you kind of go into almost like a full sprint, holding the rope as kind of like a rail or guide almost as you go running down the incline.
Sure.
And you hit about the 75, 80 foot mark and start to feel, actually I'd say probably at about 70, you actually start to see where the ground flattens out, and there seems to be a number of undead figures right there in front of you before you're about to hit the ground. What do you do?
That's it. I use my bonus action dash. Do I have my action too?
Yeah, you still have an action.
Am I hold on to the rope, or I'm let go of the rope?
You could always let go maybe 5-10 feet before you actually hit the ground, and if you wanted to like vault off and attack, or
actually I want to kind of can I just what, how far am I? Like 10 feet from at the end?
Correct.
Would it be
up
acrobatics?
To 100 feet. If you're action dashing, as long as you're going down, I'd say you hit probably at about 70-75 feet, where it would go straight and then level out to ground. And I'm going to say at about the 65 foot mark is when you actually can take notice of that, with it being 5 to 10 feet in front of you.
Okay. So, fuck. Explain that to me one more time so I don't miss anything there. I'm like 6 at the 65 foot mark. I can see that I'm 15 feet down.
Probably about 10 feet away before you would run straight into the ground. Because you're almost
okay, because I'm doing my run.
Yeah.
And I see Arthur there or whatever too.
You see Bourgeot. Arthur, you probably see small glints of his armor from the occasional flames breaking through the cloud of smoke.
Well, I'm gonna drop to the ground. So if I need to make a roll for that, I'm gonna do that. I'm
No,
gonna
I mean,
do like
you
a.
have the full movement speed to where you can kind of come to a
Okay.
slow down stall and then stop and just leap onto the ground, no fall damage or anything.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna allow me to do this, I'd like to do a tumble roll when I get close to the ground, and as I'm tumble rolling, pull out of my pack one of the sun drop beans and throw it at the feet of the two monsters that I see right there.
All right, that'll basically be like within 5 feet of you as well.
That's fine.
So let me look up the sun drop stuff.
I will have it right here. It's a. I rolled the d6 already. I got a 1, so 1 plus 3, I have 4, so I'm using one of the 4. As an action, you can throw the sun drop at a point or object you can see within 30 feet. When you do, the orb explodes into a dazzling pillar of light that lasts until the start of your next turn. Hold on, this shit went away on me.
Okay,
And
so yeah, it
then
creates a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high
3
cylinder,
feet high
bright light
of
cylinder
light.
of light until your neck until.
Yep. The next, at the end of my, until the start of my next turn, and the light
Until the start of your
is
next turn.
sunlight.
Yep.
If that matters. So it's actual sunlight. If
Yep.
it matters towards
Suddenly,
these things.
There's
They've
a big
never.
old pillar of light. Basically, I'm gonna say it kind of drops right in between the two zombies, you and Bourgeot.
Like I was thinking, like where? Let's see. Why can't I click on that thing? Oh, well. Yeah, like right there.
Right
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
Sounds good. Let's see.
So it's not in Bourgeot's space, but it's in their space, and they're lit up like cake and sunlight bathed in sunlight for a bit. And everybody else can probably see them in the immediate area. Yeah.
Yep. So. Cool. Excellent. And that is your action, bonus action, and movement. So.
Yes.
It's going to be Arin's turn. Archimedes, suddenly you see kind of this beacon of sunlight kind of illuminating a pillar of light, maybe 5, 10, 15 feet in front of you, completely and perfectly illuminating this very kind of zombified figure, flesh almost completely gone from their face, tattered clothing, remnants of like patchwork armor, literally getting ready to strike towards Bourgeot. If I could, because you are still, starting your turn in a billowing cloud of smoke, give me a Constitution saving throw. 11. All right. So you managed. You're stifling off the breathing in of this heavy smoke. You do not take a point of exhaustion. What would you like to do?
Yeah, bandana.
Let's see.
Save us, oh cleric. Save us.
In what way?
I don't know. Clerics are good against undead.
That's what I was thinking, is attacking it.
Well, I don't know if it's undead, but it looks undead. Its freaking flesh is all coming off its thing. And then the guy you just saved ran off like freaking Bourgeot does. So what are you gonna do, man?
He does not seem to be afraid of whatever these things are.
Yeah. He's got tricks up his sleeve.
Let's do the channel divinity turn undead.
Okay, and that affects how much radius around you?
Yeah, you might want to get closer.
I'm gonna move to where I'm in effect for the two in front of Arin and Bourgeot.
10, 15. Right about
Is there
here.
any way he can get more? Can you get those other two as well? Is it a radius thing?
It's like 30 feet.
It's 30 feet in front, or each undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet.
Yep.
You probably even get a little closer and get even big guy over there.
I suppose so, huh?
You were right here, so.
But it's up to you.
Damn, you're right there.
25. I'd say if you move 25 feet, so 5 feet
It would get everyone.
here. And then if we do the ruler, that's. These guys are definitely within 20 feet of you, and that would just be. Yep, just be enough to get even the ogre all the way out in the back.
Nice.
So
Alright, I move exactly there.
we watch we watch Archimedes stand upright, and very much this like blood curdling shift and change in his voice as he starts chanting this unknown kind of ungodly language, eyes filled with black and blue, and swirls of these purples. And as you're kind of stepping outright, reaching for something underneath your jacket, underneath your shirt, you kind of pull it out, and we start to see these kind of wisps, almost tendrils of this same kind of colored energy starting to spread out in all directions. And so they need to do what now? Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
DC 13.
So we'll just go in order. So A.
And if they're
Wisdom is
undead,
-2.
it's disadvantage, right?
What?
Uh,
It only works on
Do they
undead.
have disadvantage?
yeah, it only works on them, so no, it's...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's across the board. So we'll just go ahead and start with. We'll do it in order. So A, which was this one over here. We'll roll. That's this guy fails. So right now, I think that just causes them to be frightened. Correct?
Yeah, they don't have destroy undead, right?
If
I
it
don't
fails
think
the
he
saving
has
throw,
it.
it's turned for 1 minute, or until it takes any damage. They must spend their turns trying to move as far away from me as they can, and they can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can use only the dash action, or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. Basically, they just can't attack anyone, and they gotta try and run away.
Yeah. At higher level, you get destroy undead, so then you actually deal some damage to them too.
Like they just blow up. So these two that are like seeing you step forward, absolutely fail. These two back here succeed, and then I'm gonna roll for the big guy.
Come on, big guy. Fail.
That is that's a 15. What was your DC? 13. So yeah. So just these
I got two of them.
You got two of them, yeah. So that I believe is an action for you.
Yeah.
Archimedes. Do you have any bonus actions, and would you like to use the other 5 feet of movement that you have?
I'm going to harness divine power.
Okay.
That
allows you to add
as bonus
1d4
action.
of radiant damage to your melee attacks, and it's a concentration spell.
Wait, no, what? I'm just seeing a thing that says, as a bonus action, I can regain 1 expended spell slot up to level 1.
Oh, is this a features and traits thing?
You have to burn one of your channel divinities if you've already used them, which I know you used
Have I?
last game. Yeah.
Well, I just did the turn undead.
And you did that again. How many channel divinities do you have left?
I don't think he used the channel divinity last time.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm
I
pretty
think
sure he didn't.
Oh wait, you're right. I can only do 1 channel divinity per short rest. So, thank you. I cannot do that.
Yeah.
So
I know
hold on, I'm gonna do.
he did a lot of
something else.
meleeing last time. I don't remember him doing a channel divinity last time. I know we were telling him to, but he ended up healing himself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's part of it.
I'll turn
Now,
around.
Do be aware, your channel divinity does not count as casting a spell.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a cantrip.
Do you have a bonus action cantrip?
Cantrip.
Oh god, again with that shit.
Yep.
You have
If
an
not, use
action,
a
bonus action,
No.
reaction, and
Yes,
movement.
yes, I have a bonus action, not cantrip, but spell.
Okay.
So
Do you want to use it though?
sure, I will.
I mean, how many spell slots are you at? What's your economy like?
I have 2 spell slots left.
So
You've got.
do you maybe
I thought
save
you had
it?
3 spell slots. Oh no, you don't. No, that's right. You used 2 of
I
them when
spent
you
one
healed.
earlier.
You're right. You used 2 of them when you were healing, and then you only have a second level and a first level.
No, I spent a second level and a first level, so now all I have is 2
Or
first
2
levels.
first levels. Okay, tracking.
Okay. I gotcha. Well, I would.
Um,
There's probably nothing else you can do, man.
I mean,
Well, I was
Bane
thinking of healing someone.
or
Well,
healing.
Bane's an action. Bane's an action.
Yeah, Bane's an
That
action.
is true. You're right. You're right. So yeah, healing word would really be the only thing you got that you can really do.
What about bless?
Bless?
I don't have that.
You don't have bless. Oh no. Oh no.
But I think
No,
that's
that's an action.
too.
Yeah, it is an action. I was just curious. I was just trying to see if he has it.
Gotcha. No, you can do Shield of Faith or Healing Word.
Who's
Shield help?
particularly hurt?
I have 12 hit points.
Or whatever.
Ed's
whatever it
looking
is.
a bit rough. Arthur's looking a bit rough. The guy that you guys saved is still looking a bit rough. Or Joe's looking a bit rough. Everybody's looking a bit rough.
Yeah, you probably can heal somebody.
Kill the new guy. He's
Heal
like,
the new guy.
I thought he just healed himself.
He healed himself
Yeah,
a
but-
little bit.
He's
Yeah.
under
A
double
smidge.
digits.
He's not like level 15 and got like 50 HP or nearly 100
Well,
HP. Or over
I gave him
100.
7, and then he healed himself, so I figured he's in the double digits.
Okay. Okay.
He is currently at 12 hit points.
Okay,
We weren't supposed to know that.
No,
okay.
it's fine now.
Borjo's pretty low too.
Yeah. Yeah, you could heal. You could heal one
That's
of
what I'm
us.
thinking. I'm gonna heal Borjo.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Thank you, sir.
shift and turn around after this crazy wave of eldritch energy emanates from you, and your eyes still black and turned. You turn towards Borjo.
It's only
And
4, but it's something.
Heal Borjo 4 points of damage.
Better than nothing.
Hell yeah. Excellent, excellent. And that's going to be your full action economy. So, Gregert,
Yep.
top of your turn. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, frog. Grung.
Oh, it's 8.
Ooh.
8. Yeah, unfortunately, you do take a point of exhaustion. But as you kind of try to take in a deep breath, trying to collect yourself, you get a mouthful of smoke and lungs full of smoke as you do this. But that's the only effect from breathing in the smoke at the start of your turn. So, what would you like to do?
Say if I wanted to go right there, how much movement would that be? How do I?
Ruler, you want to go right here?
Yep.
About, 20 feet of movement, it would seem? 20... Yeah, 20?
Yeah. I'll do a little leap and land right there. And I'll put myself
Here,
there. I'm landing right there.
Okay.
And then I will cast Tasha's Caustic Brew and try and get that guy and the big guy.
They're turned. But they're turned.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay,
So, where are you throwing this caustic brew? Like
a
here?
straight line. Yeah,
Oh, a straight line? Okay. And how far does it go?
30 feet.
30 feet. Yeah, absolutely would be able to clip him too. So what do they have to roll?
Dex save. 13
Dex
dex
saves.
save.
Alright.
Does the turn one have like disadvantage on saving throws or something?
Not really, no. But with a fucking 9 minus 2, that's a fail. And the other one, that is a 6 minus 2, that is a fail. They both fail.
Okay, so so both of them are covered, and so every turn, at the start of every turn, they take 4d4 damage.
Nice.
Right. For how many turns?
Forever.
Or until they wipe it off or something.
Until my concentration. I'm concentrating.
What type of damage is this?
Acid.
Acid damage.
Is it acid damage?
Yes.
Okay. Let me take a look here. Alright, so the zombie immediately scolded. And this is at the start of their turn?
Let me see. Cover in acid with spell duration. A creature uses its action or it can use its action to scrape it off. But a creature covered in acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns.
Gotcha. Tracking. Alright.
It's like, it's on me!
Alright. Beautiful. Excellent. So that is your action. You still have bonus action and movement.
I just want to move back, whatever movement I can. Just go back away. I think I have like 5 feet left. So if I can go like
you can
right
pull
there.
5 feet back. That's fine.
Yeah, and then that's it.
Alright. That's going to be Gregor's turn. And this was less of, I kind of imagine this spell being less of a spell and kind of almost like froggishly belching up a line of this kind of acid.
That's why.
Or does it actually look like spell work when you do this?
No, like my stomach grows twice the size. Like I'm churning up a bunch of acid, and then it sucks in, and then it all spits out my mouth. Spit out a straight line.
Alright, so that's going to end Gregor's turn. Next in the order is the ogre zombie. Taking this damage.
Do I roll it?
5. It's not necessarily smart enough to start realizing to wipe off the acid. These things are not super smart, and they don't have the greatest of pain receptors. I don't think he's going to realize that he can wipe it off. I will roll for it, but he'll still take the damage at the start of it. Yeah, no, he's definitely not smart enough. So go ahead and roll your 2d4 damage.
4d4, which is 9.
Or 4d4. How much damage was that?
9.
9 points of damage. And yeah, he's going to come charging forward with this massive morning star as he goes to strike at this new figure here. Definitely homeboy is sitting there kind of a little shocked as he's kind of slammed, looks up, and then sees a massive morning star swinging towards him. Didn't roll very well though. It's +6. That is going to be a hit. So that's 2d8 plus 4. Oof. 8. 3. That's 11. Oh, okay. With one fell swoop, you watch as he swings almost like Happy Gilmore style with a fucking golf club morning star straight to the face as this guy goes flying through the air, maybe 5-10 feet back, sliding at your feet, Gregor.
Fucking idiot.
Knocked unconscious.
Once again.
What are
Who
we
is knocked
doing, guys?
unconscious? That
What are
motherfucker
we
that we
doing,
saved?
guys? This is not the hero we asked for.
I mean,
The
it's
hero we got.
Chris.
You make do what
The
you
guy
can.
just did 15 points of damage in one swing, so to be
my
fair to him,
God.
I don't think he was expecting that.
God damn.
Let's see. Alright, yep, that's his turn. He moved, what, 10 feet? He gets another 20 feet. So,
Oh no.
10,
Can you fit through those guys?
15. What?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, he just pushes them off to the side. They're allies of his. Let's see. And he only does one attack. So he gets up close and personal with you, getting ready to swing Professor. But that's going to end his turn. Next in the order is Borjo.
Were you just gonna abandon us, Aaron? Like you're like, we should never have gone down here.
Yeah, he's gonna start climbing the rope next turn. Oh, fuck this.
All right, so how
Well,
far
I
are you?
didn't see the dumbass get launched. I do see this big guy lurching forward now. I'm like,
So
oh great.
We can take on anyone.
That's my character.
Borjo, you have 2 zombies within melee range of you.
One of them lit up like a
Exactly.
truck.
Exactly, like a full-on spotlight at his feet going straight 40 feet up.
Yeah.
My audio's bugging. It's hard to hear you guys. I'm sorry, but I guess I'll just use my bonus action to rage.
Rage. Alright, go ahead and roll to find out what happens.
Come on, get another 8.
Teleport out of here.
Hold on. Let's see here. We got 1.
What's that do? Summons death.
So 1 shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a con save or take 1d12 necrotic damage, and you gain temporary hit points. I'd say probably equal to that necrotic damage.
Cool.
So as you shout out,
Are the zombies in front of me?
there are
Yes, sir.
a handful of enemies in front of you. So that's 5. That's 5. The big guy, yeah, I'd say the big guy is the only one that's within actual 30 feet of you as well. This one is technically no longer afeared because he got hit by the caustic brew. Yeah, tendrils just start sprawling out, wisping their way through the smoke, going around your allies and then smacking the handful of the 2 zombies in front of you, as well as swirl around the professor, come up and almost like uppercut the big ogre that's coming up face to face with the professor.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
go ahead and roll a d12 for me.
Okay.
I kind of imagine these are kind of like that same kind of green, kind of broly green, like wispy energy we've been seeing emanating from your form. Beautiful. So you do 4 points of damage to zombie C and D, as well as the ogre zombie, and you gain 4 temporary hit points.
Or is it 12?
No, it's 1d12 temporary hit points is what he gets, And since he does 1d12 of necrotic damage, you might as well just save time and
No,
make it all.
that
make
makes
it all the
sense.
same
I understand.
roll. Yeah.
I thought it was the amount of damage you do. You got his temporary hit points.
Nay.
Stack, that would be kind of
It'd be cool. It'd be cool, but yeah, no, it does
So I take
specify
1d12.
1d12.
We're all set.
I'm doing it to save time because it's the same dice roll. If you want to do it like that, where we roll them separate, that's fine with me. That means we're going to be doing it like that forever then. So, to me, it makes sense that...
it's fine, I'll just do that.
Yeah, it just makes sense to do the same to save time. Since they're both the same type of damage die roll.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I'll just take the 4. Just take the 4.
Yeah. And so that is your bonus action. You still have movement and action.
I guess then I'll use my movement to get to the closest zombie to me.
Literally right in front of you. It's literally getting ready to slam right into you. Him and his buddy.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm not looking. I can't actually look at the map on my phone, but I mean, I can use the chat.
I got you. Well, there's one that's currently enveloped in a pillar of sunlight.
I'll just take my sword out.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
And then what'd you roll with your sword as you pull it out and strike?
There we go. 16 plus 8. So 22 to hit.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
Get him.
And then 9 damage.
9 damage on zombie D. Beautiful. Excellent. Literally kind of cleft straight down, kind of clipping and getting cut on part of the rib cage. You can see this massive gash form at the collar of this zombie that's standing there before you. Still standing, but looks pretty fucking rough after that strike. So that's your action, bonus action, and you still have movement technically.
I'll just keep that and I'll just stand there for now.
Alright. Beautiful. Alright, that'll end Borjo's turn. Next in the order is Mysterious Figure. He's going to make a death saving throw.
Oh my god. He's an actual character.
Oof. That is one failure. That's going to be his turn. Next in the order is Zombie A. Zombie A is the one that is no longer a third. It's going to come charging 5, 10, 15 feet here and take a slam attack on...
It needs to take its fast damage first.
Oh, thank you. That's remind me.
7.
Go ahead and roll your 4d4.
7 damage.
7 damage. Again, not smart enough to wipe this away. Again, they are really, they're zombies. They're dumb. So they just come charging for you. You can hear the sizzling of the flesh as it goes to try to strike you, Gregor. That is is that 1? That's plus 3. That is a 17 to hit.
I'll shield.
Shield, alright. So throw up your shield. As it slams off the arcane shield, you throw your kind of amphibian hand up, trying to repel the attack of this zombie. The next is Zombie B. Zombie B, still being referred, is gonna... It's gotta use its full action, right, Chris, to run?
Dash. Actually,
5,
So let me double check.
10.
Yeah, it's got to spend its turns trying to move as far away from me.
Alright.
And it can't move to a space within 30 feet of me.
Alright. So, and it's got to use its action and movement, or just its movement?
Well, as far away from me as it can.
It did something about dashing. Right.
Oh, for its action, it can use only the dash action or try to escape
Understood. All right,
from
so that's
an
what
effect that prevents it from moving. Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, so that's Zombie B's turn. Zombie C. Currently standing next to the Pillar of Light, is going to try to strike at Bourgeot. That is a +3. That is a natural 20, my friend.
Since I'm 5 feet from Bourgeot, can I use my intercept with the shield?
I will stress, since you're within 5, well, you're 5 feet, but you're 5 feet like behind him. You are not within 5 feet of the creature.
Can I thrust my spear out to maybe like nick the creature's shoulder as he lunges to hit him?
On your turn, when you make an attack action, you can do that. But I'm gonna say, just from the sheer angle of where you're at, you'd basically be like trying to like hug Bourgeot with your shield, which is.
I'll hug him.
I got you that.
No. But that is, so that's 6 plus 3 plus 1. That's so 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Bourgeot.
He's raging, so half, right?
All right.
Half correct. So that would be 5. And then Zombie D, the one currently enveloped in the light, also going to try to strike on you. That
I don't think a raging character would like being hugged very much.
Right? You just see those like green necrotic like tendrils sprouting and flailing in all the directions from Bourgeot. But yeah, the second attack misses. Next in the order is Arthur.
Okay, cool. Let me see here. Let me get the ruler. Fuck, I have to go back here. That would work. Fuck it. Arthur's like, grips his spear hard. He just takes his deep breath as his shield goes up. He's like,
wait, as you take your deep breath, I do need you to give me another Constitution saving throw from where you're standing.
Gotcha.
You never moved from that spot.
Oh, still developed in smoke.
Yeah, it's basically the first 3 blocks in the range of the.
So you're still staying.
Natural 1.
Oh no.
You take another point of exhaustion. You start to feel your heart. Things are starting to get blurry around you. You barely can make out this zombie just barely missing Bourgeot as it's trying to strike you. That is, I believe, a second level of exhaustion.
Let's see. So my speed is halved. Okay. So I got disadvantage on ability check, and my speed is halved.
Yeah.
Cool. As I do that, I feel that wooziness, and I'm like, God, it's giving me the strength. And I grip my shield, my spear hard, and I cast Shield of Help on myself.
Okay. Bonus action, Shield of Help.
Yep, that's so I got 20 AC, and I'm just gonna go. Here, shit. I'm going here to stab this zombie, so I guess oh shit. I gotta click on that. I get hold up. I wanna come in this space right here and jab this zombie. Then I kinda like stumble out, and then I'm like, oh shit, there he is, and whack him with the spear.
So you like stumble out 5 feet forward and see the zombie in front of you. All right.
Yeah. Here.
All right.
Oh, I can't go to this square?
Which one?
That one.
Yeah, you have enough movement to do that. Kind of stumble out, definitely far enough away from the smoke there. Kind of
Yeah.
teetering, kind of catching your balance, trying to steady yourself, turning towards him.
Yep. And then, blah.
Nope. Where is the damn song I'm looking for?
Does a 13 hit?
Mine.
13 on zombie C. Absolutely hits.
Oh, right. Oh. He's going to take 9 points of piercing damage.
9 points of piercing damage. Beautiful. As your spear kind of gets lodged in between its rib cage for a second, you wrench it back. A small bit of bile kind of pouring out of what remains of its stomach. So
let me see how much movement that was.
where are we?
5,
Much better.
10, 5, 10. So yeah, I'll
You only have 15 feet of
Yeah.
movement, and I think you used all of it to get to where you were.
yeah. Did I?
5. No, you used 10 feet of movement, so you have 5 feet of movement
Okay,
left.
then after I lunge it back, I kind of like use my shield to balance myself, and I kind of stumble right here.
All right.
Because I'm like, whoa, oh shit, oh.
All right. Beautiful. And so that's going to be Arthur's turn. It is now Arn's turn, and then Archimedes on deck. So the sphere of light completely disappears.
It's gone. Yes, sir.
Darkness
Is there-
and light flames.
How far? How lit up is this area now, Aaron?
The smoke, now that we are in round 2, it is a little less dense. You still have billowing smoke spilling out from here. Basically, mechanically speaking, it's going to grow less and less smoke filled every top of the round. So at the end of this round, it'll just be smoke billowing out to about this far, the 2 square mark.
The
and
threshold's
then-
like right here.
Right now, it is currently kind of lined up with that pustule light at the top of the this whole row right here.
How far is the light emanating from the bonfire that we've made?
Every round, as the smoke lessens and starts to focus more going up, the more and more there's actually illumination. So right now, there's still kind of a wall of smoke between the light and where you're at. You're still getting small bouts. I'd say out to where you're at, you're probably getting dim light.
Okay. Now, one last geographical question. This is I imagine this place is a huge chamber. Like, it's really big, right?
It is.
Okay, so it's gonna take a long time for the smoke to dissipate now to even. Okay. I mean, the fire will probably be long gone before that even happens. Okay. I'm going to look at the one that was just lit up, like this one here, and it's got to make a charisma saving throw. So I close one of my eyes and it shines the.
That's a fail.
Okay.
100%.
Okay. It needs to be a 12. Is that good?
It rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
So
Cool. Then he's definitely under my spell. I'm going to just. It's a big guy, right? It's a big zombie. It's a big zombie.
I mean, it's humanoid. Probably to you, it's big. I mean, it's about
Bigger than you, yeah.
Yeah, so it's about 6 feet tall.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna just like. It's busy fighting Bourgeot. Is that what it's doing? It's just like
both it and the other one were just striking at Bourgeot. Correct?
Okay. Well, then while it's busy, I'm going to take that opportunity to dash between its legs and give it a good old slice at the inner thigh with my sword.
Okay, so you go for kind of a push off the wall slide.
I'm trying to look up something.
I'm assuming to like right here.
Yeah, just behind him. Exactly, just to get underneath him. But because I'm a halfling, I can go through its space, and so that's
you can. You just can't stay there. So I'm trying to figure out where
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
going on the other
Well,
side.
that's what I meant. I was just going to the other side.
Tracking. So yeah, 100%. Go ahead. Give me an attack roll as you slide through.
Do I need? Do I get advantage or anything? Because he's busy.
I wouldn't say you get advantage because it wasn't initially done in a flanking position. It was more of a flourish as you got into that position.
Underneath it.
But even if you hit it, because it's under that effect, you still get sneak attack.
Yeah, I know. I was just seeing if I get to roll with the advantage.
Gotcha.
Natural 20.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, natural 20. And you definitely get sneak attack. So.
Okay. I did my dice rolls. Wow. So it's vertical. Are we doing vertical crits? We're doing vertical crits, right?
We're doing bloody crits, yeah.
Or bloody crits or whatever. So what is that? So it's
Well, it technically already rolled the double damage for you, right? Or no?
I'm trying to figure out. No, I had really good dice rolls. Where do you go back to that thing?
So it's showing.
I rolled my sneak attack. Both sixes. I rolled. Both of my. Oh, he rolled 2d6. Yeah, so how much I do sneak attack, right? 2d6.
So technically, we would ignore the second one. And we'd go off of the first one, and then we would just automatically add 6 because it's how we do bloody crits. Anyway, so technically the damage it's giving you is accurate for the standard damage.
That's just my standard damage, yeah.
But
Because I do 2d6 sneak attack, and I rolled 6s on both of those, on both of my sneak attack die.
So
And then my piercing die was 3. Oh, it was a 1, but I get plus 3.
Yeah, I don't see all that in the game log for some reason. But, I see
well, when I go into my
short
game log, I was gonna say I rolled a 1 for my 1 plus 3 for my short sword piercing damage, and then my 2 6s for sneak attack. I rolled both 6s, so that's how I got.
Right.
Well,
So then, yes, and then technically
and then
the short sword should have been 10 points of damage then. And then automatically you get the 12 plus whatever you roll on the 2d6s after that.
So 24. So the 24 plus what?
It would be 22 right now, and you still need to roll 2d6s. There's no point. I'm going to tell you right now, you don't need to do all that extra.
Alright, well then, I'm just gonna go, my slice is gonna be going through like the inner thigh, and I guess I can just like cleave his leg like clean off.
100%. And then as he's sitting there teetering, trying to balance on one leg, you literally pop up, and because I got to add this flourish with the natural 20, you literally shift and spin like a fucking ice skater, like mid-air, just spin and slice as the head topples off and rolls off the shoulders, collapsing down to the ground, moving no more. Because there is actually there's a reason for this mechanically as well as why I'm adding this, because with a natural 20 it affects a particular mechanic. So it is moving
Good
no
thing
more.
I took it off. Okay.
Yes. Beautiful. Excellent.
And I don't get yeah, that's it.
That's action and bonus action.
Goddamn rogues, and only being able to attack once within an hour.
Yeah, I know. And then, alright, so that's
my turn.
Arn's turn. Archimedes, you are up. This massive zombified ogre sitting there getting ready to swing this huge morning star in your direction. What do you do?
Let's see.
Duck.
I mean, he technically could take the dodge action.
You
That
can take
is always
disengage too. You can disengage, can't you?
That is also a thing.
Yeah.
You can do.
Man,
But that would be his action.
But
Then
still,
bonus action heal. Then bonus action heal the paladin, or whatever he is, the new guy.
he's got 1 spell slot left, does he?
Well, to bring a guy back to life, that sounds like.
Well, if this thing is
What about
about
us?
to hit me, then
What about
yeah,
us?
dodge would make sense.
Why don't you get out of there though?
Or
But that is an
disengage.
action.
Oh, okay. Well, so is dodge. So
Yeah.
I mean, if you're just gonna stand there, you really want to stand there, or do you
It'd be
want to get
better
out of
Yeah,
there?
you're right.
him to go for like Borjo or something. Maybe
I
he'll
mean, he
attack.
could always attack the thing. He's.
Yeah, that's something too. I mean,
No, you don't want to do that. Well, I'm not gonna kill it.
Right.
You should disengage, run, and then heal. Bonus action, heal the paladin.
unless you can do something to maybe like
Get the paladin back
CC
up.
it or hit the paladin up. But
It-
getting the paladin up, the
that does
paladin's
make
just
the
gonna
most
fall
sense.
again at the same time. Just throwing
Yeah,
that out there.
but still,
He could
it's a an action.
bonus action his new thing, and then action or no, because technically Shield of Faith is a bonus action too.
Shield help.
Well, then he can cure wounds. But he's gonna take a hit by.
He's only
if he
got
goes
one
down,
spell slot.
he'd go down one square and then cure wounds with the action, and then show faith himself. Mm.
Well, I have
That-
to look at the
Not enough spell slots.
rule set for the stuff I sent him last time.
Yeah, it's not,
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna disengage as my action, and then I'm gonna move over to where our new guy is with Gregor,
So
and for my bonus action, I'm gonna use my last first level spell slot.
that's
to
a range
healing
spell.
word.
You don't have to be in melee range for what it's worth.
I know, but I want to be over there.
Gotcha.
okay.
Yeah. So healing word. Ooh, I got a 4, so you get 7.
7 hit points back, and out of death saves.
And I am out of spell slots.
Is that where you want to stay?
Yeah, I just want to be close to you guys.
I mean, that's sweet, but you could always try to distance yourself from the guy, just so you're saying. You know, just that's what John
Everyone?
I think, was trying to imply.
Yeah, that's why you disengage so you get the fuck out of there.
Okay, so let's.
I mean, you wanna go
Since I could do the healing word from 60 feet,
Is
when
that
I
in
disengage,
smoke distance though?
If he gets
Remember,
right
there's
here,
smoking, too.
that's what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying.
that-
I don't want to
that-
go and get an exhaustion point.
Yeah, we'll
I
go up here.
understand.
Like go like
so you
behind.
move 5 feet this way, then went 5, 10, 15, 20 up here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright. Alright.
That's me.
Okay. So that's going to be Archimedes' turn. Gregor, you are up.
Okay. Shoot, I still don't know what I'm doing. I guess.
And that means he doesn't have to do any death saves anymore,
Yeah,
right?
he's up. Now he can
Okay.
actually do something on his turn and not.
Correct.
Yeah.
I gotta think. How's the zombie in front of me looking? Because I know he took some acid damage.
I mean, he's looking pretty corroded.
Pretty fine. Okay. Yeah. I guess I will. Frost. I want to cast Frostbite on the big zombie with.
Ogre.
Yeah, ogre.
Ogre.
Thank you. Frostbite.
Okay.
He has to make a con save. 13 con save.
Zombie Shrek.
A con save. That is a 13.
It's 13. So do we save or?
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, so target.
Damn.
Blah, blah, blah. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, and the next attack roll. Oh, so it does nothing.
Okay.
Oh,
So
trying to
that'll
get
be
this
an
off. Okay,
action
so
then.
bonus action. I will. Can I pop a potion as a bonus action?
Yeah, that's kind of a homebrew rule that Bonus action for yourself, action for somebody else.
Gotcha. So I'm using my last potion.
Mhm.
And I guess I will stay here.
Alright. As you strike it, attempt to hitting it with your bout of ice. Fortunately, you have gotten the creature's attention, and again, these things aren't super smart. And it's going to go.
Acid damage in a second before that.
It does need to take the acid damage, so go ahead and roll the 4d4. 9. More of its face begins to slaw off as part of its eye starts to bubble and pop from the acid. As it tries to swing its Morning Star. That is 19.
Even if I shield, I get hit, so.
Okay, so that is 2d8.
I'm down. I have 6 life, so I'm almost dead.
So that's 4, 10. That's 14 points of damage.
I'm dead. We're down.
And if you are
Even
knocked
after taking your
unconscious-
potion?
Oh yeah, I even heal myself from that potion. How much does a potion give?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
That was 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 2.
It's 2d4 plus 17.
Oh, 9. So how much damage do I take?
You took 14 damage.
14 points of damage.
Well, I have 1 life left. Okay, I was at
Woo!
Yeah!
You had 6.
you were
If you gained
fucked.
9, that would have been 17, so you'd have 3 hit points.
And since I
No, that'd be 50.
can I use this as a reaction? Hold up. I think I have a reaction.
I was going to say, you had 6.
9 plus
Yeah.
6 is 15.
6 plus 9,
Whenever I
right?
see an ally creature within 30 feet, are you within 30 feet, Trophy?
So 15.
so.
I mean, not Trophy, damn it.
Yeah, that'd be 1
Yeah.
point. Do you have any
You're
more hit
within
die
30.
left?
Yeah, I have 1 more left, so
Okay.
sacrifices, baby. So as I see him chug this potion, I'll look over with this glint in my eye, and I'm just like, stay up, God, stay up. And then I'm gonna add a 1d10 healing for you, Trophy.
So I just get 10 more?
No, he's got to
Here,
roll the hit
hold up.
die.
I have to
No, you gotta
one.
roll that.
Oh, one of my hit die?
No,
No,
one of his
mine.
hit die.
He's got you. Hold on.
You
He's
take
kind of
8.
enhancing the potion.
Ooh,
so you get an
nice.
additional 8, so you're sitting
You
at
get
9
8
hit
additional
points.
healing.
And you thought you were down.
Cool, yeah, I stand up. Taller, thank you.
Beautiful. Alright, next
I
in the
nodded
order
appreciation.
is Borjo.
Alright, boss man. Fuck him up.
Wait, hold up.
It's your turn, Logan.
Oh no, actually I have.
There you go.
I
Holy
have
shit, I
one
was
more
on
hit
my
die.
mic.
Oh, nice. Okay, never mind.
You guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going in. I'm already raiding. I'm taking out my sword and I'm going after the big guy.
Sorry, correction.
There's
DM.
still
I
one
have
in front of
more
you.
hit die left.
Borjo.
Oh, the one still alive? Oh.
There's one zombie
Oh,
still
Yeah, there
never
was
mind.
2.
Well, you can still hit the big
Okay,
guy.
I guess I'll just swing at him then first.
Entirely up to him, I mean.
Gotcha, yeah, true. Whoever.
I mean, would he take an opportunity attack?
Exactly.
No, because he just goes down 1. He's still in melee range.
Theoretically, he could stay in the attack area of the zombie
Oh, okay.
that he's engaged with.
Yeah, okay. Never
Is that a
mind.
crit?
Do what?
I thought Logan crit.
I rolled a 21 hit.
That sounds like a crit to me.
Did you actually roll a natural 20? No, it's a 15. Okay.
Sorry, I thought I said +1.
So you did 8 points of damage,
Would've been dope.
plus an additional 2, so 10 points of damage. And And this is on zombie C.
Do you still have those tendrils? Or is that like a one time?
I think it's a one time at the start of the rage.
Alright, so you strike this zombie down to the ground, Borjo. And 1 second, so 5 plus. And you did a total of 10 damage. Alright.
Yeah.
You strike this thing down, almost
Yeah, I really
flipping
wish I
it
had 2 attacks.
twang, and you see it kind of stop moving for a second as it collapses down in on itself on the ground. You kind of smirk to yourself as you're getting ready to turn your eyes on the ogre with fervor in your step. So that's your action.
Yeah. I guess I'll just move towards it a little bit, but not really. Is anybody like really close to it?
Okay. Greg and the mysterious guy.
The mysterious stranger.
Alright.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just move up kind of next to the mysterious stranger.
Okay, that's all. That would be all the way on the other side of the zombie. I think you could run that way, technically. So that
Oh,
would be
the zombies in between me and them.
Yeah, that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You could get right here. About 5, 10 feet away from the mysterious stranger. If you're trying to get as close to the mysterious stranger as you can.
I'll just get closer to the ogre from where I am now, but I'm not gonna like try to get his attention so far.
Well, no, but you could technically, because you are a halfling, you can run under his feet and get within 5 feet of the mysterious stranger. I forgot about that. So if you wanted to do that, you can. If your goal is to get close,
Has the creature taken an attack of opportunity yet?
Nothing's taken an attack of opportunity yet because you haven't moved out of the dead creature's attack range.
Is it dead?
Alright, well, I don't want to slide through its legs at all, so I'll just get a little bit closer and stay on this side of it, so I'm flanking with them.
Alright.
Do you get like a bonus action 2-weapon fighting? Just like butt the thing in the butt to maybe get its attention?
Honestly, no. I use one weapon and like I don't have like a second attack.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Alright. So that's going to be Borjo's turn. Next
Maybe
is
next
going
level.
to be Mysterious Figure.
Mysterious stranger.
No.
Come on, idiot.
Here's where. Oh, sweet. That would have been nice to know. Yeah. As the creature was... It's okay. He came over, he struck Gregor. I'm going to kind of fix this here. Have him facing... There we go. Gregor. Homeboy stands up. He is still in range of the zombie too.
Don't be stupid.
Well,
Fool me once.
yeah, he stands up and you start to see his eyes fill with this vibrant white light once again, clutching the kind of strange T-shaped weapon he has at his side. You watch as the chain kind of retracts back into this T-shaped object that he wields, and as he kind of pulls it up to his chest, you just start to hear him mumbling a series of words as he's going to go ahead and cast Word of Radiance. he utters a divine word, and that radiance erupts from him in a 5-foot radius, dealing theoretically 1d6 radiant damage to any creature he chooses within 5 feet. And that's going to be both the zombie ogre and the zombie here.
Zombie.
So they both need to make Constitution saving throws. Oof, that's a fail for Mr. Big Zombie.
Yeah.
What is the con on a standard zombie? That is not going to do it for the standard zombie, but it does affect the large ogre zombie. So that is going to be 1d6 radiant damage. 6 points of radiant damage. You kind of hear up close and personal, Gregor, the skin continuing to sizzle, this time burning from the radiant light emanating from this mysterious figure. The other one, a great deal of the part of the zombie's body that's actually being hit by the radiant light is already covered by the sizzling goop that you have covered him in. So that is his action. And I believe that is a cantrip. Yep. So he is going to... Looking at you, looking at himself, he sees that bout of healing you received a moment ago. I mean, you guys are looking pretty rough too, but he's definitely taken notice that you've managed to help him out. He rolled relatively low on insight, but he thinks you actually dragged him away from where he was fighting the ogre, Greg. Not that he was like smacked so hard that he flew 10 feet back. So yeah, he's gonna throw a healing word.
This guy's great.
Nice.
He's got spells. He's our healing battery. Keep him alive.
That is a 7. And that's his second spell slot. So you are healed. You are healed 7 hit points, Gregor.
Gotcha.
And he's got to roll a d4. Hey! He does not burn a spell slot.
Ooh, oh, that's cool.
And that's his action and bonus action, which I think is a pretty solid turn for him. He's sitting there breathing heavily. He kind of almost goes into a 3-point, barely holding himself up with his kind of club cross-looking weapon, just barely managing to stand up. Next in the order is Zombie A, which I believe is covered in your caustic fluid. Can you please roll 4d4 damage for me? 11. Alright, so again, his face covered in this horrible ichor. This caustic brew did 11 points of damage, plus 5. So as it starts to actually start to respond to the pain of this caustic brew across his face, you watch as it starts to lower its hands, and there is no more flesh remaining atop this zombie's head. However, you see its jaw begin to as it's starting to chatter, and does not seem to fall when it looked like it was about to die a moment ago. I will say, go ahead and give me an Arcana check, Gregor, because you are the only one seeing this up close and personal take effect.
Is this the large zombie? The ogre?
This is not the large ogre.
Okay.
17. You've heard of this. You've even kind of combat something like this before during some of your travels through through the empire that you all traveled through before reaching the penumbral vestibule. This is, in essence, a certain level of undead fortitude. And what that means mechanically is if the damage reduces a zombie to 0 hit points, it has to make a con save of 5 plus the damage taken. And if it makes a success, then its hit point goes back up to 1 hit point.
Did it lose its turn? Or did it not?
It does not lose its turn, because that just happens at the start of its turn, and that's the nature of the skill. This doesn't cost any battle economy to do. It's just a feature that it possesses. I will say, what did you roll on your Arcana?
17.
You know that certain types of damage can help deter this feature from taking effect. But with the 17, you don't recall what type of damage. But you definitely know it's not acid. So it's the start of its turn. It's going to try to. I will say, as an action, because it was finally responding to the pain, it kind of instinctually slawed and wiped the rest of its fleshy, melted face off, and used its action to wipe away the caustic fluid that was all over its face. So that is its action. I will say that will be its turn, because it actually wiped all the remaining slawing flesh and your caustic fluid off, which I believe we said had to be done with an action. So that is Zombie A. Zombie B, still fucking running like a bat out of hell. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
You can see it
50,
now. It's gone.
55, 60. Yeah, it's completely out of view from you guys right now. Alright, and then next zombie immediately shifts in turn at 1 hit point as Bourgeot tries to run in another direction, seemingly dead, but at 1 hit point manages to trying to slam into the tiny legs of Bourgeot. But that's an 8, I think, to hit. So that is going to be a fail. So it stands back up, tries to strike.
8 hits.
8 does not hit Bourgeot. Don't lie. Bourgeot's got an AC of 15.
This model's funny. It's done like the splits. Looks
Little
all
bit.
weird.
little bit.
I guess it's supposed to be running, but it's just funny looking. Because the heel's like all out like this.
So A and D are sitting at 1 hit point. They each take their turns. So next in the order is Arthur. You are up.
Arthur, seeing this one jump back up, he grips his spear and thrusts forward up through its upper torso. Ah!
Alright, so go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Miss.
No,
Probably.
no. Not
16.
Xanath. Is that
16
Daniel?
definitely hits.
Alright.
Yeah.
5 points of piercing damage.
5 points of piercing damage on D. So that's 5 plus con. You strike your spear into it and you slaw it down to the side. It kind of clatters down to one knee as it turns its head right towards you, Arthur. Seems to still be standing. That is your action.
Cool. Bonus action.
Cut its head off.
I wish.
That's
like
my
a-
line.
Make like a religion check to figure out what this is. What?
You may give me either an Arcana or Religion check.
Sweet. At this, yeah.
The way I could like tell the group about the undead fortitude stuff, since I notice they're coming back over and over.
With a 17 and
I
a
got
giant
5.
ogre zombie in front of you, I mean, you tell me if you think, as this giant thing with a morning star having you pinned up against the wall, theoretically, if
I
that
guess I
would be
couldn't see what's going on behind them. So
exactly. But I mean, if you wanted to say, shout out to them, I mean, you don't know the specifics of
next time I see it happen, I'll bring it up.
I would say you would probably at most be able to say these guys are really hard to kill,
Yeah.
But that's probably about it.
Alright.
And Arthur with a 5 religion check, you're just like, yeah, they are. you don't really catch. You're not understanding why this thing is not just going down. So that is an action. It's the movement and bonus action.
See what I got for bonus action. I think I got much. No, that, ooh. Wait a minute. Actually, in this moment, in this confusion, I touch my, amulet that's across my neck, and I'm going to spin my harness divine power to regain a spell slot.
Okay.
That's dramatic.
Is that an action?
Yes, it says you can use your challenge divinity skill to fuel your spell slots. As a bonus action, you touch your holy symbol, utter a prayer, and regain 1 expended spell slot, which can be no higher than first level. You regain all expended uses after you finish a long rest. So I just grab my amulet and I'm like, Ancestors, gods, give me the power to defend my friends. These people.
Alright.
Yeah, I will regain a spell slot.
Hell yeah. So that is an action and bonus action.
Bonus action, and I'll stand my ground.
Alright. Aaron, you are up, and then Archimedes, you are on deck.
And I got my reaction back.
I will look at this funny looking zombie that seems to be taking a lot more than the first one I just dispatched. It's got to make a charisma saving throw. I close one eye and the other eye flares in the bright oranges.
Fail.
Alright. I'm going to give it a little run around behind it, give it a flanking from behind it with my short sword.
You're kind of already flanking it with Arthur.
Alright, well, that's fine. Then I'll just go up to its side.
Okay, so exiting out of flanking position.
Yeah, just to its side.
Okay.
And do I get advantage?
You would have advantage if you were still in flanking position.
I wasn't in flanking where I was? This guy's... Okay, well that's where I want to be. I want to be flanking.
Alright, yeah, you're already there.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
So we're rolling with advantage then. 17?
17 hit.
Plus 5, so that's 22. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm sharing anymore for some reason. Do I need to reload my thing? Alright, I'm just gonna roll damage. There it goes. 6 piercing and 6 sneak attack, for a total of 12 damage.
12 damage. So, alright. 17. Alright. You slide up, shake, 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 right into its fucking gut. Again, fucking innards start pouring out. Its wild tongue kind of lashes out, responding almost in pain as you strike across the kind of rib cage and along its stomach. And it just kind of shifts and turns towards you. Still standing.
Shit.
17 on the die.
That's the end of my turn. I just like, oh shit. This is one not as going the same way.
So next is Archimedes.
Yes. So,
Sacred
this
place.
white one that's close here. Well, it's a zombie with low health.
Sacred Flame.
Why would I do Sacred Flame?
Do
You
whatever
want to
wanna.
remove the head or destroy the brain. It's a zombie.
Okay.
Fair. Yeah, man.
So,
Makes sense.
Fair.
I want to try to destroy its brain with my mace.
Okay.
Okay, you can certainly try. So you come charging up 5 feet. You have your mace drawn. Are you saying you're trying to do a targeted attack, or you're trying to hit it as hard as you can?
Well, I'm gonna swing it like a mace and hit it in the head. Yeah.
All right, so you try to hit it as hard as you can. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
15.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
8 damage.
8 points of damage. So that's 8 plus 5. That's 13. You get the plus 3. You smack it across the head. You hear almost like a snap of the neck. Its face is now fully concave. Its eye socket is completely gone. You wrench your mace back. There's almost kind of a slaw flesh cake pancake that's still sticking to your mace. You strike this thing so hard. You can see the kind of cracked bones in its face. And it shifts and turns, its waving tongue still standing. Still
Damn
fine.
it.
Minds to intelligence.
Can he make some sort of
He can
check?
make an
'Cause-
Arcana or Religion check to try to understand why this thing is still fucking standing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's try it then.
I mean, you should be interested as a seeker of knowledge.
With a
13.
13, you're not quite sure.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's kind of low. Alright, well, I'll end my turn.
You still have bonus action and 25 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Gregor. You're up.
I will cast Mind Sliver on the one to the south.
The big ogre zombie.
No, the-
little one. The little one.
The little one just behind you to your right.
Yep.
Alright, so he's gonna make an intelligence.
Save.
That is a 16 minus 4, that is 12.
Now he fails then, so he takes 5. What is this?
5 psychic
Psychic.
damage. So that's 5
Gets-
plus 5, he gets a plus 3.
But he gets a minus 3/4 on his saving throws. Excellent.
Let's see. It is a constitution, so he gets a minus d4 after.
Yes.
So 12 plus 3 is 15. And you did 10 points of damage. Or no, you did 5, but it's 5 plus 5. So right now, No, there's no way. Even if I roll a 4 on this, the thing will still be standing. Because he got a 15 on his saving throw, minus the 4, that's still 11, which still beats the DC. So, yeah, you just watch it kind of shake for a moment.
That being said, since I did some research on undead stuff, trying to find out what was going on with me, I recall that these guys have some sort of undead fortitude. We gotta take them out with a certain type of damage. I'm not sure what it is, but it's something that probably undead are susceptible to. I kind of shout that out, explain that, since I see these guys coming back. Psychic didn't work, and acid didn't work. And then I will just end my turn.
Okay.
Well, it seems physical damage doesn't take it out either.
It can, but not necessarily.
You have to do a lot.
Either some specific type of damage or some kind of really, truly critical blow. Winky blinky. So it is now the Ogre Zombie's turn. Ogre Zombie's still up close and personal with you, Gregor. He's gonna go for a swing. That is
What time now?
that's a 22. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits me.
That is. Oof.
Oof.
Which one is 9? That's plus. That is 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Still up, right?
Yeah, I have one life left.
Yeah!
I'm a pancake. I'm just so flat. Thing, but I
Yeah, I
grow.
was like,
I give a
that's
thumbs
definitely not true. That definitely takes you negative 11. So yeah, you guys just watch Gregor as he shouts it out, trying to let you guys know. Suddenly, as he's smacked across the face, full on spinning through the air, sliding 10 feet this way, clattering to the ground. Let's see. The ogre. Let's see. Still seeing.
Well, he takes the acid damage also. Sorry.
He does take the acid damage. Thank you for reminding me. So go ahead and roll the 4d4. Ooh, nice.
Well.
Yeah, his face is sizzling. You start. The mysterious stranger can start to see it like beginning to slaw off the face, the skeletal remains of the face of this ogre zombie. And then the ogre zombie is going to shift and kind of turn towards him. And that is going to be the ogre zombie's turn. Next in the order is Bourgeot.
All right. So we didn't catch what Gregor said at all before he went down.
You did catch that.
Okay.
You literally catch that right before he takes a morning star to the face and goes flying through the air.
Can I know I'm not the brightest character, but can I roll a history check to see if I've ever heard about something that this creature would be weak to, or
just like everybody else, you may give me an Arcana or Religion check.
Okay.
Can I make one at the same time?
Well, higher than 13.
Sure.
Well, they're all -1s though. I rolled 15 though.
15. You know that these things are have a very strong fortitude. You know that potentially maybe the right kind of damage or the right kind of blow might be able to neutralize these things, but you're not sure of the specifics.
Well, then I guess I'll just come in and try to hack off his leg, I guess. See if I can damage it in there.
Dismember it.
Are you talking about the one that just tried to strike you that you thought you killed behind you, or the giant ogre zombie?
Oh, that one's still alive too? Oh my gosh. Alright, I guess can I bonus action step on its head?
You can use an attack action because it stood back up after
His head's kind of gone. Chris
ran
pushed
away.
it.
It's kind of like half concave. He's got kind of like a T-1000 thing going on.
All right, I'll just take a swing at that thing, I guess, and finish it off.
All right.
You
So
could
go ahead and
try.
Attack roll.
Are you,
Yeah,
are
you
you
can
gonna
try.
target its head?
14.
14 does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Come on, whack it hard, bud.
13 damage.
13 points of damage plus 5.
It's pretty
That's
hard.
18. It's got to roll a plus 3.
Come on.
Wait, how much damage did you do?
13.
13, so plus 5 is 18. 18 is the DC. Plus 3, that is a 16. You literally turn and with one fell swoop, bisect the top of its head clean off, clattering to the ground. It kind of spins like a bowl that's just rotating on the ground as the skull cap still there. You can kind of see the tongue lashing for a moment before it just flails and collapses down to the ground, moving no more.
Sweet.
Good.
Alright, so that is your action.
That is my action. Can't do another attack or anything, so I guess I'll just move closer to the final zombie then.
There
If I can at all.
technically 2 zombies. There's one that's engaged with the mysterious stranger, and then one that's like way the fuck up, down, like all the way down the chasm, still running out of fear. And then there's
Yeah,
the
that,
giant
I
ogre
just
zombie.
assumed that one was kind of like gone because it has to get away from these, right?
It has to
That
keep
one's
going
long
as
gone.
far as it
The
can
one that's
go.
running.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go up to the, or just at least get close to the one, close to the stranger then.
Alright, well, you're already technically within melee. You can move a little bit kind of closer to kind of join shoulder to shoulder with the mysterious stranger if you want.
Mysterious stranger.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. So you kind of take a step forward and kind of start trying to engage with the giant ogre zombie. And that's going to be your turn.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright. Next in the order will be Mysterious Stranger. Mysterious Stranger is going to... Fuck.
What's he gonna fuck?
No, he's just kind of worried because he just saw this guy that's been helping him out get smacked in the face and fly 10 feet away. He is going to kind of go into... He's going to try to tumble roll. Actually, no, does he need to do that? One second. No, he's... Yeah, he's going to start channeling those same words once again as he grabs his kind of T-shaped club / chain whip thing, and as he shouts out another word and there's another burst of radiant energy within 5 feet of him. Each one of these guys has to make a Constitution saving throw. So that is +3 for the zombie, +3 for, or +4 for the other guy. So first we roll for the big guy. That is a 2, +3, that's 5, that's a fail. Smaller zombie, that is a 11 +3, that's 14. What's his spell save DC? Alright. Fuck. Alright, so the big guy takes 1d6 radiant damage. 6. Roll pretty well. But the zombie chilling at 1 hit point next to him manages to again not take effect for the radiant damage. Fucking sucks. And then he shouts another word as he kind of jostles his E-shaped weapon forward, and this kind of spiral energy of white light shoots off as he completes whatever incantation he's shouting as he heals Gregor. 1d4 plus 4. So you're healed 7 hit points, Gregor.
Woo, woo, woo.
And he's going to roll on his d4 again. loses his spell slot. That's his last spell slot.
No, our helium battery's empty.
Yeah, but again, did some damage and got a person back up. I mean, that's the best you can get in a turn, I think, really. And that's going to be his turn, but he's looking really rough. Again, he's barely standing, trying to lean up against the wall. Blood literally pooling down from a split wound on his cheek. His lip broke, like split open. Mouth, like occasionally coughing up blood. Next in the order is Zombie. Well, I think Zombie A is the one he's encountered with. Zombie D is dead. From Bourgeois. So Zombie A is going to try to strike at the mysterious figure. That's a +3 to hit. Woo! That is a 10. That misses. So this guy misses. I think that's the last zombie because the other zombie pretty much he can move 5-10 more feet, and now he's taking the dodge action because he can't go anymore. So
Oh, there's a wall there.
There's a
So
wall
what
there.
zombies? So it's like what zombie C is left?
Yep, the one that ran all the way over there, and Zombie D with 1 hit point. And then next in the order is Arthur.
Alright, Arthur gripping his spear, pivoting his feet. He's gonna charge forward with my movement.
We still
And,
got so much to go.
if I could, let's see, so it's 5, 10.
Gregor is no longer in death saving throws, just so you're tracking.
Yeah.
Still alive.
I know. Let's see here. If I get here, here, hold on. Like, that's 15 feet, right? Would that put me flanking with Bourgeois?
You go 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'd say you'd barely be able to make it to this point right here, and I would say that's putting you at flanking. Technically, here is flanking with the mysterious stranger as well.
Alright, yeah, then I'll get right here.
Alright?
That's
So you
flanking.
move over here.
That'll be an advantage on my spear strike.
Yep.
Sweet. Oh, come on. Be fresh. Oh, God.
10 to hit.
10 to hit, baby.
He's pretty
On the
large.
on the big guy, that's a hit.
Nice.
Sweet. Fuck it. I'm burning my. As I thrust forward, I'm like, be gone! As my hand flares up with that divine orange fire-like light, shoots the top of spear as I'm going to use my penalty. Excuse me, I'm using my divine smite. So that's
You're going to use Divine Smite
2d8,
now? Okay.
and he's also a undead, right? He's a zombie. So
He is a type of
3d8.
undead.
That's 3d8 radiant damage on top of my piercing damage. So piercing damage is going to be 5 points of piercing damage, and then come on.
Five plus.
And 13 points of radiant damage.
So 18
So it's
points of
total
damage in
18
total.
points of damage.
As you strike it from behind, sudden burst of radiant energy as your spear pierces through its kind of slawing flesh. Still standing, but definitely looks like that did a nice chunk of damage. So that is an action. And your movement. You still have bonus action.
Get him.
My bonus action. I kick him. No, I can't.
And,
Yeah, unfortunately. I shift my feet and get my shield and spear in that ready position. Focus on me, coward.
Doesn't seem to really understand your words as you shout this out. Almost like it's
I say
kind
it
of like,
intimidative like.
it seems to be almost like it doesn't really have a proper brain or something.
Yeah. Arthur's like, this thing's dumb.
So that is your action. Any bonus action?
I have no bonus action, so I can.
All
I
right.
have no healing potions. None.
So yeah. Then Aaron, you are up, and then Archimedes, you're on deck.
I'm going to look over, make sure the professor's okay. And then look over at the big ogre and close one eye and mark it with my evil eye. Hopefully.
Charisma saving throw, right?
Please of 12.
That is a natural 20, actually.
Fuck! It doesn't work. Well, anyways, where's its attention been driven at the point now? Is it
Last
still
person
facing?
who was attacking was, I believe, it's now faced towards the mysterious stranger.
Okay. I'm going to. Fuck it. Pull out the bow. I'm gonna shoot from here.
All right.
Give it a good old shooty shoot.
So per the range flanking rules, technically you do have that right now.
Oh, okay.
So as long as you have an ally, perfectly on the other side from the angle that you're shooting at, you can get flanking.
Yep.
So,
Yep. Well, I figured I'm like right behind it.
yeah.
Well, behind it.
And I'm gonna say since we are on round 4, this is 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you have more than enough light to properly be able to see right now. So.
Okay, good. That's what I was thinking. Let me roll damage then. I rolled 22. Does that hit?
22 hits.
Alright.
That was at
Do I get
advantage?
sneak attack? No, but I'll roll again. Oh shit. Shit. I rolled the same thing twice, so... No, I didn't. I rolled a 6 and a 9, so...
So it would be the 22 or the 6, or the 9. Or no,
I'll
6
take
was the
the
second roll, so it's 22. That's a hit. You get sneak attack because you had advantage on the attack.
Wait. 15 damage.
15 points of damage. As you strike into this thing, it's still standing. Looking pretty rough, but still standing.
Okay. That's it.
Alright, I'm taking over for Logan's character. He had a emergency.
Okay.
Check.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I do need to check something real quick.
Oh, yeah, character sheet.
So one thing that we really need to remember, because this is something that I should have stressed, is that Tasha's Caustic Brew is a concentration spell up to 1 minute. Meaning every time that you were struck, you needed to make a concentration check. The way I'm going to remedy this is when you were knocked unconscious for a moment, Gregor, Caustic
Lost
Brew
it.
is now fallen out.
Makes sense.
Because yeah, that should have dropped off potentially a while ago, depending on your rolls for con saves. But nevertheless, that was Arn's turn. It is now Archimedes' turn, and then Gregor, you were on deck.
What kind of damage does Sacred Flame do?
Radiant.
We said radiant damage didn't work.
I don't think we ever said that.
I said acid and psychic. It didn't work so far.
Well, I'm gonna Sacred Flame the big guy.
Okay. So dexterity saving throw.
13.
That is an 8 minus 2. That is a 6. Go ahead and roll for damage.
5 damage.
Oh, oh, you hit it with a big old burst of sacred flame from the chest. It's unable to dodge the attack. As it's enveloped, you can see again a lot of its kind of muscular tissue beginning to kind of almost slaw off goopily onto the ground around it. It's still standing. It's barely holding on, but yeah, seemed to have an effect.
Okay, it did. I swore earlier that we said it didn't, but
I think that's the first time you've used Sacred Flame in this fight.
Flame. Yep.
so, I swear somebody else heard it with the radiant damage.
No, that was the
Mysterious
stranger, and that was just because the creature made the saving throw.
Ah, okay. Okay, well, I got nowhere to be, so I'm gonna stay here.
Alright. So, no bonus action. It's gonna end your turn. Yeah. Gregor, you were up, and then zombies on deck.
I guess I will mind sliver the big one.
Alright. That is literally a 0.
Nice. So he takes 5 psychic damage.
5 psychic damage.
And
You
a
watch
mini
as it kind of
bang.
clatters and bangs up against the chasm wall, kind of reaching for its head for a moment. So you did 5 points of damage, plus 5. And it has a con of plus 3, so, or plus 4. So that's DC of 10. Yeah, it just kind of slams up against the chasm wall. A bit of the wall and debris kind of starts to shuffle and fall down. It's looking super rough. It's looking super hurt right now. So that is your action. You still have
roll the
bonus
D4?
action movement.
Did you roll
Do
the
what?
minus T4? Did you roll the minus T4 for the mind sliver?
For the Mind Sliver,
Well, I thought you did a con save. It was
I thought
I did fortitude.
let's see.
Mind
did
sliver
not.
gives a minus T4.
So 17 plus 1 is 21. Even if I roll the D4 for its next saving throw, it still would not go down.
Yeah, well, I don't really have anything I can do, so I'll just kind of stay here and cower and hide.
Because that was a 21 technically. So if I minus 4, 4
I
that's
mean,
17, and the
Yeah.
DC was 10. So
Gotcha.
this thing is well constituted. But solid turn. Next in the order is the ogre. It being struck from all directions now. I'm just going to roll a d4 as it now begins to kind of blindly start swinging in all directions.
Gonna be me, guys. Come on.
So that's
bring
going to be a d4. Gregor is 1, Arthur is 2, Borjo is 3, Mysterious Stranger is 4.
Am I still in melee range? Because I kind of got knocked back.
Got
Yes.
a wide range. I think.
He can hit pretty fucking far. So he's basically right here, not leaving anybody's attack of opportunity range. So and I'm gonna roll this in front of all of you guys. So 3. So 1, 2, 3. He's turning on Borjo.
Good.
Alright.
I think so. I think that's the game.
Yeah, he takes half.
That's 25 to hit.
Yep, that hit.
Shield.
Right.
And he's
12. He takes 16 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 8. As he tries to like throw up his sword, and he kind of slides back ever so slightly from the reverberation of the blade being struck by the Morning Star. That is going to be the ogre's turn. Next in the order is Borjo.
Alright, Borjo. Oh, just about taking that hit. He's just gonna. Let's see. He's gonna take that great axe and kind of twirl it, slam it to this thing's side.
All right, go ahead.
He's been using the sword.
Yeah, because the sword is technically better.
Oh, all right.
It's a +1 longsword.
That's a +1. Okay, yeah. Then
and he uses it with 2 hands.
He double hands it. Okay, that's right. So he's double handing it and just pivots his feet and does a huge slice across it.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Hold on. Is there a way for him to position himself where he gets advantage on this?
I would say technically him and Gregor are flanking it, and technically you guys kind of have him boxed in. I'm going to give you guys advantage on these attack rolls. He's pinned up against the wall. I mean,
surrounded.
There is a zombie technically to the left of Mysterious Stranger, but yeah, for the most part he's boxed in.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
So that's,
fuck him up.
How does Borgio want to utterly decimate
He's not here for this.
Giant ogre zombie?
As he pivots his foot back, he kind of like, it starts to like slip and he kind of does the split, but he uses that anger and to increase his momentum, and he just does this huge lower uppercut, like right through the lower part of the hip, through its gut, all the way out its side.
Hell yeah, and literally kind of clefts him in twain as the thing begins to try to take a step forward and just kind of begins to stretch open this massive wound that goes literally from groin to throat and the side of the collarbone. And as it goes to take a step, literally rips itself in half as it clatters and begins to collapse down on the ground below. Kind of pushing in that blade that's still lodged in its chest downward through to where it almost protrudes through the backside. Kind of almost creating like a makeshift tent with a small little cape that this creature seems to be wearing. And that creature is no more. So, that is a solid move from Borgio. That's his action. He still has bonus action and movement.
For his movement, he's gonna use the rest of his movement to engage this guy here.
Alright, join Mysterious Stranger at his side.
Yeah. Just, as he's breathing very intensely because his groin hurt from doing that awesome thrust.
Hell yeah. Excellent. So that's going to end his turn. Next in the order is Mysterious Stranger. As the Mysterious Stranger sees the large creature collapsing down onto the ground, no longer moving. Again, diving deep somewhere inside, he kind of raises the symbol again to his chest, and you watch as this energy coalesces in the palm of his other hand, grabs the club itself, and kind of attempts to throw a burst of some kind of divine flame from his person towards this creature. So the creature has to make a dexterity saving throw. And I believe they have a -2 to their dex. So I'm going to roll this in front of you guys. So they have -2. So that's an 11. Save is a 14. Suddenly, as the creature is getting ready to raise both hands and strike at the Mysterious Stranger, suddenly its face is just enveloped in this divine flame as it cooks the face away from this creature as he thrusts the kind of T-shaped weapon he has in his hands towards it as it falls, moving no more.
Yeah! Did it.
Woo!
And
can't believe we got out of this.
hold that thought as I run to the bathroom. But do be aware there is still a creature running for dear life.
Oh. Yeah, but is it smart enough to know to come back?
Well, I was like, at this point, hasn't it like escaped?
Well,
You know? Imagine if we were in a fight
How long
and
does it
we
last?
moved that far away.
I think it lasts for a minute. So after a minute, it's gonna be like, boy.
I guess if it has a duration, then it should come back or forget about us. But I want to loot this guy. I mean, I saw like the sword on him.
Hey, who's it? What? Hey, Greg. John. How many hit points do you have?
I have 8 out of 20.
Okay, you got 8 out of 20. Who else?
I'm still healed up from earlier. I'm still good.
Yeah, Borjo's at 8. You're at 8. I'm at 12. Where you at?
We still need to get up the hill. So don't worry about everything at the moment. We still need to get up the hill.
I'm on 20 out of 33.
Yeah. Did the
Well, I still got that amulet, and I still got some healing. I
Okay.
still have a cure wounds and something.
The roaring flames behind you still burning quite wildly, but nowhere near as fervently as they were a moment ago. The smoke beginning to fade. You still technically can sense that kind of tether from you, Archimedes, that instilled fear that seeps into the undead creature towards the end of this chasm. Still desperately afraid of whatever energy you projected towards it. And you can feel that it is no longer moving away from you, just seemingly standing there crouched in fear. And you all kind of take a moment to now kind of process what you can see all around you. You can see varying different shields and piecemeal armor and varying different kind of conditioned weapons, all strewn throughout this kind of almost makeshift graveyard of skeletal and zombie like remains of just ramshackle dead all throughout the base of this chasm. I'll say technically the ones that were closest would be Arthur, Gregert, and RM. Give me investigation checks.
Hey, quick question. Because this exhaustion was because of the fumes. Would these fumes be considered a type of poison? So if I use lay on hands, I can maybe knock one level down? Or
no, that's usually something that it says specifically that it'll go away after your next short rest.
After short rest and lesser restoration.
So, Arthur, if you'd like to give me an investigation check as well.
Yep. Okay.
guidance?
Everyone's investigating?
If you are wanting to actively do it, I'm saying that these guys get first roll just because they're the ones that are closest to the large ogre.
Wow, okay.
Disadvantage, natural 1. I'm just
Natural 1.
catching my breath and just getting worried for the others.
I'll say Archimedes if you'd like to give me an investigation, but I'd say probably a disadvantage.
Okay. Three.
3? Yeah.
Jeez.
So
I rolled an 18 and a 3.
With your 18, you can take in your immediate vicinity, but with the 3, you're not really gauging the other side of the chasm. So with the 17 in close proximity, Gregor, that cape or cloak that rests on the kind of makeshift ramshackled shoulders of that ogre zombie seems to actually be in relatively good condition, and that protruding blade that seems to be, as you kind of take notice, seems to be kind of giving off a vibrant light underneath the kind of makeshift tent that it is forming underneath that cape.
Short sword?
It does appear to be a short sword. So, if you'd like to give me Arcana checks, if Gregor's the one that's kind of walking up and grabbing them and discovering them, you can.
I'm I need to make a perception roll to see. Can I see if my little mouse friend is peering out over the edge, or if I can see him, make sure he's okay? Top.
I mean, that's gonna be like 80 feet up, so I'm gonna say that's kind of hard from up here. There's still smoke.
Okay, got it. No, that's all I need to know.
He listens to your commands when you ask. Hey, stay up here. He's probably staying up there, very worried. Gregor, was that Arcana check for the cape that you grabbed, or the once you grabbed it, the very kind of red light illuminated short sword that you kind of wrenching free from the fleshy remains?
The cape first.
The cape with a 17. You kind of start tapping into it, trying to see, how the forces of magic kind of have affected this. It very clearly is a magical object, and with a 17, you would recognize this to be. One second. A cloak of protection. Which should be on D&D Beyond.
I guess +1 to AC and saving throws.
You should don that, bud.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And then as you kind of pull out the blade, again, it is filling up the space where you guys stand very fervently with a fine, almost fire light, where it seems to almost be illuminating the area as well as the torch that usually that Arthur would be carrying. As you kind of look around at the blade itself, the sword's pommel actually bears a sun sigil quite identical to that of the door of the penumbral vestibule that you originally visited.
Oh.
If you'd like to give me another Arcana check for that, it's a short sword.
Not so well. It's just 7.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is very clearly magical. It seems to have some kind of writing on it. You're not quite sure. Seems to be a very ancient and old language. And looking at everybody.
We could take this back to camp. Does anybody want to hold on to it?
I'll take it. I can use swords.
So
Arthur would make his way over to the
Mysterious stranger.
and
Make sure he's okay too.
He's just kind of leaning up against the wall, trying to collect himself.
Yeah, I'm like, oh. I come over there, I put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm like, well, fought. Does it look male or female, or?
Male, probably once he stands up straight, probably close to maybe 6'2", 6'3", relatively tall. Very well built. Dark brown, almost black hair, cut down to maybe chin length. Strong jaw. Definitely well built, seemingly wearing a series of different chainmail, kind of different piecemeal leather kind of mixture. He wears a kind of makeshift tabard over the front of his clothing. For those, I'd say everybody give me a history check as that kind of becomes illuminated in the sword-like glow of the sword that is just being handed to Aaron.
6. Is it wrong of me to have been like, as soon as I noticed his armor and everything, I've been like, damn, we should have let him die and looted his body.
That is bad.
It's kind of bad, huh? Yeah.
Wow, I had a natural 20, but disadvantage.
You were gonna let me and Gregor die too.
No, I was just trying to help you guys get out of there. Is really what I was trying to do. That's why I threw down rope.
So we got a 5, we got a 6, we got an 8, we got a
Wouldn't
6.
let you guys die.
4.
So if Borgio wants to make a roll, and/or if
He
the
did.
professor.
Borjo got a 5, and I got a 4 at disadvantage.
All right. So far nobody recognizes the kind of symbol on his tabard.
I I just noticed he's pretty
Archimedes,
banged
you're
up,
welcome
or-
to as well if you'd like.
Do
A history check on the symbol that is the kind of overall decor of this kind of tabard and armor that this gentleman is wearing.
21.
21.
Man, this is why we bring you along.
Alright, so I'll send you a direct message.
Ooh, secrets. Secrets.
Send me a direct message for me to read aloud.
No.
You do with that
it's pretty-
knowledge what you will.
Exactly.
So,
And you mentioned something about like different shields on.
Aaron, I don't see you typing in the direct message.
Could I
am.
pick up? You said enter.
Nice.
Could I pick up a couple shields or scatter on the ground as well?
Most of the equipment here seems ramshackled, broken, rusted. If you guys would like to give me a group investigation check just to see like what might be salvageable and what might not be salvageable, you can.
Guidance.
What does that mean? That
yeah, everybody rolls. Oh wow, Bajor got a nat 20 for 19.
nice.
Arthur, disadvantage.
Not bad. I got a 15.
12 for... I got 11. So 11, nat 20. Nat 20 for 19.
Nice.
So with collective investigation, why did you roll like 3 investigation checks?
Because
One's
I
for
did one
Borjo.
for Borjo. He got a natural 20, minus 1, that's 19. I rolled a disadvantage,
Alright,
so
alright,
I got an 11.
So collectively, as you guys are kind of looking around, and the few of you that are looking around that's not making introductions with this new character, you would see that there is probably roughly maybe 18 pounds worth of workable metal here that could be collected for a Bradus.
Some stuff up.
Borjo probably starts kind of helping to collect and gather it around, makes like a makeshift parcel to be able to kind of wrap, and using some of the tattered cloth and some of the remaining bodies here. You know that, before you had gotten all that information for Doyenta, some of these armor and weapons here are older than anything resembling modern designs. Their aesthetics and patterns are long since made obsolete, but you do find distinct patterns and styles amongst some of the debris. Some of the weapons that do look somewhat newer look like they might have actually been forged by Abradus himself. You specifically, Arthur, recognize some of the kind of signature work he does and has done on like what he did on the tip of your spear. What I sent you in the direct chat, Archimedes, is what you know of and recognize of the symbol. You may do with that what you will. He turns to you, Arthur, and says, it's I don't know if pleasure is the right word, but it's an honor to fight by you. You certainly can handle yourself well. The name's Gabriel.
Gabriel.
Pleasure, Gabriel.
My name is Arthur Morningstar.
Pleasure.
Blessings upon thee that you have come here to this desolate place. And as I say that with my hands on the shoulder, I pump 10 points of healing lay on hands, because he feels this warmth overcome his body.
You see a number of his kind of gashes and wounds begin to heal. Hi, I appreciate that. You mind telling me where here is?
Wait.
So you don't know how you got here?
It's this place called the Ditches.
I
Unholy place.
I remember. I remember fighting for dear life, and I remember being struck. And he reaches for his chest, looking down, expecting to see maybe some kind of wound. Surprised at the lack of presence of one. I remember things growing cold, going in and out of the darkness, and suddenly there was this voice calling out to me, saying, "Death is not the end." And then the next thing I know, I'm waking up here surrounded by you strange folk.
Yeah. That must have been your guardian angel or something, because you descended upon us in a ball of light.
Well, I'm sure that's how we got here too.
How we all got here as well.
In a ball of
Seems
light.
like
We had similar messages. My name's Aaron, by the way. Gabriel?
He reaches out a hand. It's very big and bulky in the scale or chainmail he wears and the leather gloves he wears. Pleasure, Aaron. You handled yourself pretty well against that zombie. I must say. You all did.
You have quite some bravery yourself, sir. So yeah, we probably should get out of here before the last one comes back. If there's anything, we have rope over here. We're in this kind of crevice. We need to get out and get to a little more safe spot before we can rest, I believe.
All right. I mean, if you know a safe place where we can lay our head,
we do. Well, we're far from it at the moment, but we'll get to there. If you just stick with us, we'll get you somewhere safe.
Right.
Another blessing that these other folks need.
Yeah. We're in the midst of trying to get out of here, and you might be able to help us.
I can certainly try.
Hope is all we need.
I mean, honestly, I have no idea where to go from here. So, after you, if you're confident of a safe place nearby.
We've been here about a little over, we would imagine, a week. So we're freshly new here ourselves. Has it been about a week, or has it been longer than that?
I mean, it's hard to tell. Week, maybe 2 weeks. Give or take a couple days. But
months in our time.
True enough, but I'm just trying to make it perspective. Like, we've only been here for a short while. There's others at the encampment, but we got to get back there safely. But we're on a scouting mission in the midst of a scouting mission. So if you just bear with us and hang with us for a little while,
we can help each other.
Yeah, we can help each other get out of here, and then you'll get your second chance, as the voice spoke.
Appreciated. Yeah, I mean, if you think we can make it out of here with our current strength and wits, I'm all for it. Yeah, lead the way.
All right, together, we'll make a team, and we'll be stronger than before.
So do be aware, you have about 80 feet worth of climbing up this rope, give or take, and you have probably about 6 to 7 hours travel before you can even. It's probably about. I think we established it was about 5.5 hours to that junction, and then another 2.5, 3 hours to the camp.
We're not going back to the camp right now.
We're not going back to the camp. We got to keep going. We're just we gotta have to.
The rope's on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah, we gotta go back up the rope, and then continue where we're going. We gotta go back towards the. We gotta keep going to the village. Or the first camp they have, and we gotta scout that area, and then we can need to go back to our encampment. I don't think it's a good idea to turn around now, but we might have to find some place to rest.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
Are we all huddled up right now?
I will stress. I know
Yeah.
I know where you currently reside is somewhat grim, but
Yeah.
it does seem to be cleared of enemies and kind of. Well, I'm not going to make your party's decisions for you. If you guys want to,
It
We
might
could
be
rest right
safer.
here.
I'm like, we can take a bit of a breather here.
Well, if we're gonna rest here, I'm gonna go get Nicodemus. I left him up top there. He's probably worried shitless.
Yeah.
definitely.
So I'm gonna go get Nicodemus.
I mean, again, I'll follow wherever you want to go, boys. But I believe there was still one combatant that way. That might be a bother if we don't do anything about it.
Yeah. That's
But-
what I'll say. Here's not safe to rest. Let's at least maybe just get to the top, and we can rest when we get up top.
If you think that's safe,
So when we're clear, I would suggest to just finish that one off, and then we can camp down here. But
Here, let's do a quick huddle, and I'll pull out the amulet, and I'm like, well, let's say a quick prayer of blessings. As I look down the amulet, see the angelic figure of justice on it. As we're all looking at it, and it's like, thank you for giving us the might to triumphantly smite these foes, and within this dark, druid place, able to gain a new ally, be a sparkle of hope, a shield of protection, and a spear of swift justice. And as we're doing it and all looking at it, it's the amulet of healing, and it kind of acts like a healing short rest. So everybody that looks at it, as a bonus action, you look at the amulet, granting them a healing surge, allowing you all to expend up to half of your hit dice to regain hit points equal to the amount rolled plus your con modifier.
so once per long rest, the holder and their allies can use a bonus action to look at the amulet, granting you all a healing surge, allowing you to expend up to half of your hit dice to regain hit points equal to the amount rolled plus your Constitution modifier once.
Oh, you changed it to long rest? I had it for once per short. Long.
So it's like getting a free short rest without short resting, a little bit.
But it's only the healing aspect, correct? Not the effects of a short rest.
Exactly.
Correct?
Okay.
I'm not
Correct.
looking at it. I'm going to get Nicodemus if we're gonna camp down here and stuff like
Totally
that.
tracking. Totally tracking.
Do
So
you need
start
me to
climbing
make
up
me
the
a
rope.
couple rolls or something for that?
So
or-
just give me a straight athletics check as you start climbing your way up.
Athletics can't be acrobatics.
That's what athletics is for. It's for climbing.
Yeah,
you
but fuck my
It's a relatively
9.
It's a relatively low DC.
It's an uphill climb. That's what I'm just thinking. It's an uphill climb. I mean, this can't be too.
Gabriel hits you on the shoulder and gives you guidance before you.
Oh, Gabriel, thank you. They bring you around everywhere.
So
Plus
I
1,
bel-
so 10.
So yes, with a 10, you just barely succeeded, managed to make it up there. So you're out of hit dice, Arthur. So I don't think you can gain any benefits
I
from
just
that.
used the last of my hit dice.
You used the last of your hit die to heal Gregor at the extra 10.
That's why I told you I thought I did, but I said I made a mistake because before we left the camp, we had I regained all my hit die.
We don't do
He's
mistakes.
cheating.
Did the extra time. I'm not
We
cheating.
don't
I
do
swear I'm not cheating.
If the mistake happened, it's stuck, and we go forward. Because last I checked, you had 1 hit die.
I did. Alright, then I'm not going to use it, and I'm just going to use my... I don't want to argue, so I'm just going to use that.
Alright. Because last I checked, everybody got 2 hit die back from that last long rest.
Yeah, which I had 1 left, so when we got our long rest before leaving camp, I had all 3 of my hit dice back.
No, you had 2.
Yeah.
Because you had used all of them before that.
Okay.
I'm quite positive. If I need to, I will start keeping a tracker of everybody. But right now, last I checked, you had 2, and then you used 1 when you healed yourself with the lay on hands, and then when Homeboy, you technically also used 1 when you used it on Aram to heal him with a lay on hands, and then you also used 1 when Homeboy took a potion down in the chasm. That's 3, technically, right there. So that should have been your 3rd and final hit die.
Okay, well then I'm just using my what everybody else can benefit that wanted to.
Of course.
I'll do and I'm going to use my featured cure wounds on myself so I can get.
That's totally fine as well. Just mark down that you're using that.
Yeah, I did. I just did. I just clicked it. So.
And so as you received guidance before climbing and kind of got to look at it, you can use up to half of your hit die, which in this case is pretty much just 1 hit die for everybody. Because you always round down to regain hit points plus whatever your con modifier is.
See, I don't even know about Borjo because it shows he has all 3 hit dice, but I don't know if he did that by accident or not. Oh, well, whatever.
He might. I mean,
well, last time we played, he wasn't here.
Yeah.
It's true. So do whatever healing there. If you have hit die, you may use 1 plus your con modifier as Arthur shows you this amulet. You manage to make it to the top of the rope a moment later, Aram, and you see Nicodemus standing there, concerned, looking over the edge. Seeing you, as you kind of pop over the edge, he kind of falls back, kind of startled for a moment. Almost playing possum for a second before he actually hears your voice, and then jumps up immediately, kind of nuzzling up on your shoulder and nuzzling up on your neck. High-pitched squeaks going off and on like he's berating you for leaving him.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, but I wanted to make sure you're safe. It was pretty reckless down there. But now it's safe for a bit-ish. Safe-ish. We're gonna go stay down there. So I'm coming to get you. So come on. So I gotta climb back down.
Alright. No roll needed for this. Going back down. We're gonna keep the 10 in effect for the same scene.
Yeah.
You make your way back down. Gabriel has already started to walk his way towards the other end of the chasm here, and he finds this gnarled and terrified creature just kind of standing there at the end.
Oh, we should probably head that way too.
Bundled up in a curled up ball, desperate and afraid.
Does Borjo go find him or follow him or something?
I don't know. If somebody wants to have followed him, that's totally fine.
I think Borjo would follow him. They would both team up to go. That's something Borjo would do? I think it's something to do.
Wait, follow who? Is it...
Go along with Gabriel. Borjo would go along with Gabriel to go slay that last beast.
Oh,
I mean, I would probably go help, maybe even D's.
Arthur would definitely go.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I would come back and everybody would be gone. But I would assume they went after the other creature. I figured as much.
Gregor would like to hop over the burned bridge and check the other side for any more items to see if we get some more scrap.
It's roughly, 15, 20 foot high flames.
I can. Well, I'll wait till if it's still burning. I figured it was kind of smoldering, but I can dash and jump. I can jump 50 feet.
I mean, it was a.
Figured I could.
I think we established it was a 40-foot wide bridge.
Actually,
That was all on fire. So I mean, the
Well, yeah, I
flames
guess
themselves are pretty wide.
Yeah, it's been a few hours for us, but really it's only been like a minute. So that makes
In
sense.
real time, it's been like maybe a couple minutes,
Yeah.
It's still
Okay,
rolling.
well, I guess
We're good.
or in game time rather.
Wait till
Um,
tomorrow.
But
wait, did Arm say he's going up the rope?
I went up the rope and came back down with Nicodemus, and I'm gonna. What?
Kind of there.
knowing-
Just there too.
Knowing Bajor, he's kind of beating tires, so he'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna hang back by the rope until you come
Well,
back down."
we're gonna camp here when we make it safe. They would go clear the camp, clear the area to make it safe, and then we can camp here. We have some fire. We can make a little bit of an encampment. We're somewhat safe, I think. I mean, I would hope. For now, I'm probably safe as wherever we'll be. We maybe rest here, get a long rest, and then tomorrow continue onward. It's a thought. Unless you guys want to keep going and then camp some. Hopefully, we find a camp somewhere else without running into danger. I mean, I'm okay for now, but I can do much more. I would need a short rest too before we went anywhere. So
A long rest would be nice to get all our spell slots back. I know Chris needs them.
Yeah.
Maybe a hit dice or two.
did Borjo actually come down here and offer to help Gabriel take out this last bit of threat?
Oh.
yeah,
Arthur,
no,
Arthur would have went for that too.
okay.
So he's no longer raging. Is he going to rage before he takes a strike on this guy?
Just let us kill him.
Yeah.
Do the combat.
I'm not doing full initiative combat. I'm just trying to find out what happens. It's going to be more like player wave, creature wave. But because he's sitting there groveling in fear, his eyes still filled with that like black and purple energy that Archimedes kind of gives off. I'm assuming Borjo, this is with advantage because they're definitely flanking and boxing him in. Takes a strike. If Arthur is also joining, he may also attempt a strike. But you watch as he just hits a switch on his kind of T cross-like club. Another release of the chain kind of clinks down to the stone floor of this place as he just goes in for two solid whips of his weapon, because he's actually got a skill called War Priests. When you use an attack action, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. So he's going to make two attacks with his weapon. Both of them hit. And the damage was 9 and 11, so 20 points of damage. These things had 22 hit points, so it's got 2 hit points left. I'm assuming Borjo and or Arthur can do 1 damage each. So yeah, the 3 of them kind of walk over there and just start fucking decimating this zombie. As it is beaten to a pulp. And as kind of like a final prayer, you see him cast kind of Word of Radiance to kind of just basically divinely burn the creature up against the wall, illuminating that small bit of base of the chasm, seemingly clearing a space here. And down here, it looks like this might have possibly could have been maybe what the ogre was kind of using as a makeshift home. Little less debris actually in this space. But yeah, freaking everything else down here seems to be relatively clear. You guys have gone around and collected roughly 18 pounds of raw materials that Abradus could possibly use.
Somebody
I
write
think
that
I
down.
had said.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll start
we
writing.
needed 22. We had 8 pounds. We just collected 18 pounds, right? Or did
Yeah.
we just 18? So in total we have 26 pounds worth of metal.
Let's see. And yeah, beautiful. And so, what are y'all doing?
Arn is starting to, before he sets up, he's starting to, I guess, make a little bit of a camp, I guess. Can I make it like a survival check to see, like, does it feel pretty, like, safe, kind of, like, protected in this area, like, the general
Right
area
now-
where we're at?
Now that
At this moment.
I'd say that now that everybody's kind of walking back from the other side of the chasm.
Warmth and protection from that, and then if I make another fire, which I'm trying to do, I just need to know where to place it.
Seems redundant.
Well, yes and no. That way we can keep it going. I don't know how you want to keep the other one going, but
I mean,
whatever.
a bridge that big probably could burn through the rest of the day, possibly the night.
Well, then I'll just sit by. Then I'll just be like, oh, shuck, why am I bothering? Then I'll just kind of find some spot kind of near it, just kind of sit down and start resting.
Because I think we had established it was like 40 feet wide and like roughly 75 feet long.
It's pretty big. It's like a whole house burning down.
Exactly.
Basically.
Yeah. So
or a big shed or something.
And
so
probably burn a bit longer because it was all like one solid kind of knot set of roots as opposed to like a hollow house. So
there's more mass to it. Question then too. Can I examine this sword that I was handed?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys all kind of just gather around the...
I'm gonna short rest, like maybe attune to it if I need to attune to it. I don't know what it is.
I mean, you can short rest and check it out as you...
Can we ask Gabriel to kind of help us inspect it so I'll get guidance?
Oh no, Control Z.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, ask Gabriel. I don't know.
Gabriel, what?
I don't know. Ask these. Have you seen this sort of before?
Well, I'm just asking for guidance when we all do the investigation.
Well, I think these can do guidance. Can you not do guidance?
I can.
We've had it with us the whole time.
Oh my god, I fucked everything up.
What'd you do?
Map's gone.
Oh, the map.
We're in a cloud.
There's still the outline of it. It's all white though.
Yeah.
So maybe you just need to apply the image again?
Yeah. No idea how to fucking do that.
Like Elden Ring, where you jump off the farm and fly. Oh, where'd the map go? Everything's purple. Oh.
And then you get like a million experience or whatever.
Yeah. He's like, just keep swinging the sword. Oh yeah.
So weird.
Quick travel.
God damn it.
Oh, I see what happened. I got confused between Borjo's and Light.
Well, I'm gonna look at it.
That explains it.
I see everything, Aaron. I see it all.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, does this mean we beat the ditches? Alright.
No.
Now just kind of resize it, right?
Nope. That's not how it works.
Huh.
Why can't I see the fucking middle dot?
Oh, by the way, I've been playing the fuck out of Final Fantasy 16.
Yeah.
It's freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's so good. You know what really surprises me about it?
What?
Is there's lots of cursing.
Oh, right on. Yeah,
They're saying fuck all the time.
Yeah, they started ever since one of the last ones. They started actually cursing.
I was like, I know Barrett was cursing a lot in Final Fantasy 7, but it was always censored.
Yeah, but they didn't censor it in 7 in the remake, did they? And they got
but I don't think he's so much cursing in there.
But I think that's what happened is they had it in 7, but it was censored, right? And then in the remake of 7, they actually uncensored it because of the age of technology way of social media of everything nowadays. It's not, you know, they just put a fucking NC-17 and you're okay, right?
Yeah.
And so they got away with it there, and then there's like, you know what, why are we gonna limit our language, you know, and just, you know, if it needs a curse word for this instance, you know, let them use the curse word. So if
But
somebody drops
also,
that, I was
it's
gonna say,
also pretty brutal.
oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It looked like the old school Final Fantasy games, like that type of era.
Yeah.
You know, not.
It's basically Game of Thrones like.
Yeah.
But yeah, like what's cool is the summons or whatever.
Sure.
They're not really summons. They're like there's certain people in this world that are, what do they call them?
Eidolons?
No, I forgot the damn word for it. Anyway, these certain people, they can like
Summon them?
they like turn into them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so there's
Yeah,
like
that's
this
kinda
one king, and he can turn into Odin. And
Gotcha.
there's like another king that can turn into Bahamut. And there's like some kid that can turn into the Phoenix, and somebody else can turn into Ifrit.
Shiva, Bahamut, and let's see, you got Leviathan probably.
And there's Shiva, yeah, but the fucking fights
Yeah.
between these things are fucking nuts.
It's really annoying. Okay, why won't you let me fucking...
But yeah, I've been liking the story so far. I think I'm only like maybe like 4 hours in, something like
Oh,
that.
that's cool. It's on PlayStation 5 only?
Yeah. And it's on sale right now. I got it for $40, like $41, something like that.
Nice. I think we're gonna buy PlayStation 5, but we want to get the console version with the
disc.
CD disc drive, so
Yeah.
people can bring games over and such like that. You know.
I actually didn't want the disc one because I wanted the cheaper one. But
Sure.
my only option was to buy the disc one when I bought mine.
Right on.
Because they, you know how rare they were.
Yeah.
You know, it was difficult to get them, and Data Blitz is basically
You know,
Philippines
when you think about
GameStop. They opened up like a slot or whatever for like a certain amount of people to buy, and you know you had to buy quick online.
Sure.
And so I went with the most expensive like bundle because I knew that one would sell out slower. So I got the disc version of the PS5 with an extra controller, and it was the Horizon Forbidden West
Oh yeah.
version, and it came with Gran Turismo 7. And I think I paid like, I don't know, like $650 or something like that. That's like a year ago.
I hope I fixed it.
It looks nice.
Yeah. Looks fine.
Lined up as I can get it to where it was.
Nah,
Yeah.
that's good. That's fine. Is it
The thing is, though, I reckon they're gonna release a PS5 Pro next year, or this coming year, 2024.
You think?
I really do, because I think they're gonna release a PS5 Pro before GTA 6 comes out.
Probably. How's Gran Turismo 7?
It was pretty awesome, actually.
Yeah.
I blasted through like the career mode.
Yeah.
There's still a ton more stuff to do in it, but I stopped playing once I finished the career mode.
Gotcha.
I didn't even get all the licenses. I got some.
Did you get some cool cars? You get to drive some cool cars?
Yeah, got some cool cars, but you know, to get the extremely fast ones, you gotta put a lot of work into it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I watched the Gran Turismo movie. It was pretty cool.
Yeah?
It was based on a true story.
Interesting.
Yeah, they got a bunch of I guess mostly teenagers and young adults that are extremely good at Gran Turismo to like go through like driving school
Ah.
and become racers for I think it was Nissan or Hyundai or something like that. And only one could move forward and be a racer for that company. And it's about the kid that did it. It was pretty cool. Some British kid.
Cool.
David Harbour's in it from Stranger Things, the cop guy.
Anyway, let's finish this off, guys, and then we can hop PlayStation. So you guys managed to finish off the enemies here. Decided to make camp here within this chasm space. All of you kind of presumably gathering around the flames to gather small bits of warmth, probably the first bit of warmth other than the campfire that you've had in a very, very long time. As you guys kind of almost, I imagine kind of semicircle around these flames just to enjoy the flames and the warmth, but not to get too close.
Yeah.
Freaking, what is the plan, or is there any communication before you guys try to gather yourselves and your energy and
I wanted to look at that short sword, so I'd probably be asking around and see if anybody recognizes the sword. I'd be like, seems to be magical in nature.
You may give me an Arcana check as you kind of experiment with it, or if you're going to kind of short rest, but you guys theoretically would need to short rest before long resting anyway.
You have to do both?
Yeah.
Huh?
Why both?
Because theoretically you technically can't long rest until it's nighttime.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But you guys can easily kind of just relax, gather your energy, short rest, as it were, before actually falling asleep for the night. You guys each have your own bedrolls.
Do we even know what nighttime is down here?
Not really.
No.
It's mostly when exhaustion hits you. What did you get on your Arcana check?
Oh shit, I was supposed to roll and I got to the page and then I totally walked away from it. 11.
11 combined with a short rest. Does take some time and some finagling. But you start trying to... It's kind of like an American moving to Germany, where they can try to sound out and read the German words on the signs, and sometimes they might even say them correctly, but you don't have any clue of like what they mean. It's very much kind of how you spend the next hour as you try to make out the different characters in script written along this kind of sun vestige like pommel around this blade that gives off this almost reddish glow.
Do I recognize the symbol as from when we went into the phenomenal vestigial or whatever?
Yeah,
The vestigial.
100%. And
Okay.
there is one bit of script that you can kind of translate along the blade itself. The best that you feel like you can get it to translate to would be Dawnlight. And again, you start trying to like sound out the different kind of makeshift, for lack of better words, command words engraved in the base of the pommel. And you start trying to read out and test out the different phrases or words that you're reading there. If you'd like to test out one of the command words provided on the item description, you may. But the item should be on D&D Beyond as Dawnlight.
Yeah. Okay.
It is still
let's go.
fully illuminated.
I'd go wink nozzle.
So the as you say, wonk nozzle, no change. Currently, already the blade was already at full illumination right now.
Tig bitties.
Tigby tease. You watch as the blade kind of ever so lightly begins to dull. It just leaves a light, 5 feet of bright light and 5 feet of dim light around you.
Fart noggle.
And suddenly the only thing that's giving light is the wall of flame before you.
Cool. It's like a flashlight. We don't have to use torches anymore.
Nice.
And it
I'm
is
gonna have Arthur burning shit down.
No more burning shit down.
No more burning down the house or bridges.
It is considered a +1 short sword, so you do want to go in and manually modify it to give you +1 to attack rolls and to damage rolls with that blade as well.
How do I modify it?
You click on the sword.
To hit.
Yeah, there's a to hit thing and then there's a damage thing. And you just add
+1 to hit. +1.
It's easier to do that than it is for me to actually build the weapon and add that on there for some reason. I don't know why.
Is it to hit bonus?
To hit
or
bonus
to hit
and
damage bonus?
And damage bonus, but just for that blade.
Yep. Okay.
Beautiful. So as you are kind of sitting there off to the side, waving the sword, trying to read these phrases aloud, testing the different features of that blade, is anybody else doing anything? Gregor, are you attuning or adorning that cloak that you found?
I already have it equipped. And
all right. Have you attuned to it?
Yes, it's one and only item.
Beautiful. And as the item attunes to Gregor, we actually see what was kind of relatively large for him slowly begin to shrink down and kind of eventually matches down to the perfect size for Gregor as he attunes to the cloak.
Nice. Where's up with your AC at?
13.
But you also have plus to saving throws too, yeah?
Yep, 1 to everything, which is really nice.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Beautiful.
Cool. that was perilous, guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh hey, I get a channel divinity back for a short rest.
I thank you all for saving me back there. Is there anything I should know about this place?
Well, you did fall from up top there, and we did actually save you from falling, too. Actually, it was Gregor over here who rescued you from falling off. We were up top there, but needs to say it caught on fire, and now it's down here. We're gaining the warmth from it. But this place is evil. It's really bad. We're gonna rest here, probably. What we will say for a while and regain our powers, so to speak. But we're trying to get out of here. There's supposedly a gate protected by some really big bad monster, and there's a group of us called the Dredgers, and they've been here for quite a while as well, but their numbers have increased since we arrived, so we're trying to make a play for the gate to get out of here. And so we're doing a little bit of a scouting mission, and going to a previous campsite of theirs to see if we can recover any more resources, and see if we can, because apparently they can see the gate from an overlook there. So we're gonna try and get to the overlook and get some sort of information. This is kind of an information mission, and then we're gonna head back to the camp and gather everybody else and forces, and we'll probably make a way out. So you came right just in time, to be honest. If you wanted to get out of here, this is your best bet. Stick with us, and you'll have another chance to get revenge or seek justice on whatever being put you in here.
Swift justice. Indeed.
Okay.
Ah.
Definitely sounds as though I've found the right people to be lost in this horrible place with.
Another ember to the fire.
I'll take your word for it for now. You seem trustworthy, and when it came down to it, I was able to fight shoulder to shoulder with you without fear of threat. So
Yeah.
for now, I'll take you at your word. But
Can I make an insight check on him?
yeah, what are you trying to insight?
Just I don't know, his intentions, his true intentions in a sense. Like, I don't know, is he good? Is it his alignment really is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out this guy's alignment.
Sure.
What's the symbol mean here?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I mean, the guy seems to be honest. He seems to be genuine. You could tell, as much as he is appreciative of your guys' assistance and fighting shoulder to shoulder with you, he does seem to be honest in terms of, in the heat of combat, you've shown that you can fight side by side with him and that he doesn't necessarily have to worry about you turning on him per se. And as much as he was appreciative of Gregort kind of helping him out and shouting out guidance, now that you are all sitting within the firelight and are having a moment to kind of process everything around you, you see him eyeing two individuals with certain credulity. Specifically with that 20, you see he seems to be a little uncomfortable with Gregort now that he's actually seeing him, as small bouts of Gregort's flesh poking out from beneath his bandages seem to have an almost undead quality about them. And you see a certain trepidation as he continues to look over at Archimedes. Specifically, with that natural 20, you recall...
Well, it wasn't natural 20.
Or not natural 20, but dirty 20. You recall there was a certain shock that spread across Gabriel's face when Archimedes stepped forward and released that bout of turn undead. The form that Archimedes' magic seemed to take on, and the way it presented itself seemed to, again, just in that fraction of a moment, just seemed to kind of surprise Gabriel. But seeing that the professor was also fighting with everyone's side seems to be maintaining just a nice solid, 3 to 5 feet between him and the professor, and him and Gregor.
Okay.
And with that 20, you also notice that he has not taken his hand off of his
Blade.
club
Hilt.
cross chain thing.
Interesting. Well, you can relax. You're among friends. We'll get out of here soon enough, Gabriel. Just have faith. Just make yourself comfortable and get some rest, because I mean, you look like you need it as well as everybody else here.
I think I might just do that. And sprawls out on his bedroll. Literally has the club in hand as he lays down.
Oh jeez, this guy's still worried.
As he turns, and with that dirty 20 insight, you see the occasional eye open as he looks around.
He's eyeing. He's still eyeing him around. Got it.
Well, first he lays down, looks, sees Gregor and his undeadness and bandages and all that, and then turns and then sees the professor currently sitting there.
I'm watching him too.
Yeah, and he definitely feels a sense of unease even after that. But nevertheless, eventually, he lets unconsciousness take him as he tries to get some sleep.
I do the same.
All right. Nicodemus
Before I go to sleep.
coddles up on your shoulder.
Yeah, before I go to sleep, I'm make my way to Archimedes. I'm like, hey, Archimedes. How you holding up there?
I'm good. Just a lot of things going on right now. A lot of changes.
Yeah.
And this dude has I don't know. We'll see if he has a problem with me.
Yeah. Talking about you. Ever since that night that you woke up from the dream,
This
something's
morning.
different. Oh yeah, this morning. Sorry, it's been a heck of a day. But that power that comes from you. I mean, I've seen you do your thing. I sense some bit of divinity, but what comes from you seems cold, ominous, kind of dark. I mean, I'm not like wanting to judge, but I mean, if there's something you want to talk about,
I think
I'm here for you. But
I appreciate it. We'll see.
okay, you're a great man, Professor. You have been from the beginning. I'm just concerned for my ally.
Yeah.
Just be cautious.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say. So, my friend, as I put my hand on your shoulder, but a little bit extra weight because I almost lost my balance. Get some much needed sleep. Okay?
Yeah, I think I need that.
Good.
We'll say Archimedes and Arthur in that moment, give me perception checks.
$17.
Okay. And Arthur?
Oh, hey, 19. Even though disadvantage. Nice.
35.
Yeah. That's weird.
Well,
How
I
did
rolled
you
two
get
16s. I rolled two 16s because I was rolling disadvantage. So, but I rolled two 16s. So.
Oh, you added them both together.
Okay.
That's weird. I see that.
So, Yeah, with a 16 and 17, as you kind of slap him on the arm, lackadaisically, as exhaustion's beginning to take you to bid him farewell for the evening, Professor, you're the first one to notice. Your hand kind of tremors for a moment. And there is almost the slight amount of that same kind of chitin-like gloss that manifests just for a moment in that firelight. It's almost disappears as quickly as it manifests. With a 16, you don't catch the kind of chitinous shell, but you do catch a shaking, a tremor of the hand that the professor kind of almost quickly shakes off, almost trying to pay it no mind.
From what I
It's nothing to
saw
worry
on the
about.
bridge, can I make a kind of taking in what I've absorbed from what I saw from the professor and with these questions? Can I make a religion check too to see if this is something I might have heard before from my parents or somebody?
This would be probably either...
Energy.
I don't know. You can give me a religion check or you can give me an arcana check.
We'll go with religion.
They will have different information that is relayed. I will stress that.
Man, I need some sleep. Oh, 2 18s, nice. So plus 2, 20.
All right.
Religion.
You have heard tales that your parents used to tell you a long, long time ago. Growing up, you would hear about what it was like back before the downcasting. And they would tell you of these times of eternal battles long since fought. And you remember the tale specifically of the etheric wars. These aberrations that the gods once fought, and your very parents fought in that great conflict. There's just something that rattles in your mind about the amorphous nature of the creatures that, again, you always felt were almost mythic and fabled in their description. And you do recall hearing, again with an 18 and it being a religious check, the creatures, what your parents would describe as abominations, had an aberrant nature about them. And part of that nature was that it was in a constant state of change. They were constantly encountering things that they had never seen before. It was the very nature of the things that they faced, was that they were ever evolving, ever changing, always able to adapt in the moment. Some for the better, some for worse. But you can't help but dwell back on the stories described to you of the etheric wars, or the etheric war specifically. Supposedly, a great deal of the many deities that once helped thrive and gift the world of Atharis with a great deal of divine energy, many of those gods were killed and lost during this war that ultimately left the primary four gods that many of Atharis now potentially worship still to this day, if not, mostly on deaf ears. And there's just something about those stories that come to mind when you think of the professor once you witnessed earlier today.
Okay.
That's about it with an 18.
Alright. I just take that in as I'm walking away now. I'm gonna get one eye back. I ponder, and I make my way to my bedroll and start taking off my armor if I haven't already done it. As soon as I put my head down.
Very well. And Gregert, what are you doing?
And kind of covering up my bandages as much as I can, just to be hidden.
Okay.
And then going to sleep.
And you rest your eyes for the evening. And Archimedes?
Sleepy sleeps.
Sleepy sleeps. As you all kind of rest your eyes and unconsciousness takes you, Aaron, you slowly drifting off to the firelight, glancing into the occasional ember and smoke rising from the flame bridge stack in front of you. You can't help, as when you drift into unconsciousness, suddenly finding yourself standing there back on your farmland, child of maybe 8 years old, looking up, and the smell, the smell, you don't know why, it takes you back, the overwhelming odor of smoke and fire. As you stand there just looking at what was once your home, crumbling and burning before you. And you swear you hear the cries of a young child, almost instinctually, and again, it's like you're back in that moment where you want to just run into that burning building to try to save anybody that you could find. And as the home itself begins to collapse, there's a sudden pop, and your eyes stir open, bringing you to consciousness. Mimicked almost by your dream, you see one of the large roots kind of snap and pop from the sheer heat and ferocity of the flames around you. You feel that sorrow kind of hit you all over again. And in a hesitant moment, you kind of look over, and you can see kind of resting, head still against blade stabbed into soil, the familiar sight of Borgio, currently eyes locked on the flames as well. You're unsure why. But as you stare at him, and he turns and stares back at you, he gives you a solemn nod of recognition, turns, and presumably allows unconsciousness to take him as well. A moment later, you begin to fall asleep. And that is where we'll go ahead and end tonight's session.
Level
Do we
4,
get-
alright.
Do we get to hit the long rest in level 4?
Nobody's level 4.
Oh, but that was such an epic fight!
It was a really good fight, but level 4 is more than likely when you guys get out of the ditches. So, but you guys are close.
No.
And with everything you guys have been doing, you will certainly have the numbers, I think, to be able to make this a not as difficult encounter whenever you guys do finally get out of here.
Okay.
But
I'm logging out. I gotta go.
All
Alright,
sir.
see you, dude.
Thanks for joining.
Bye.
Thanks,
Easy,
Glenn.
man. Awesome.
But again, you guys found some more goodies, right?
Yep.
Got a nice little cloak, and I think that short sword will do you nicely. And
It'll be nice.
so I think everybody at this point now has found something that enhances them in some way, shape, or form.
The question, it says proficiency with a short sword allows you to add your proficiency bonus to attack roll for any attack you make. Does that even apply to the 2-weapon fighting? Would that not apply to 2-weapon fighting if I made a bonus?
Not in your offhand, because there's a specific feat for that.
Gotcha.
So,
Gotcha. Okay. I understand the mechanic right now. That made more sense.
No. But you can use that as a main weapon and still get your, because it's a light and finesse weapon, you can still get your sneak attack with it and all that good stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I know that was an intense one. I know it was going to be difficult. But I knew you guys could do it. I knew if you guys strategized and worked together, you guys would be able to knock those guys out. I know you had enough healing left in your party to be able to do it. So, just glad you guys survived. Got a new NPC that hopefully can be useful and helpful going forward.
Yeah, I'm digging that weapon he has. I'm like, that's pretty badass.
That's why I was like, I should really just let him die and just came back later and took his stuff.
I mean, theoretically, that could always end up happening down the line, but let's just say you probably don't want to get caught using that thing in the normal world of Atharis if you are not supposed to have such a thing. Professor might know more about that, but but yeah, freaking still more to be learned about Gabriel. Definitely more for him to learn about you guys. Luckily, he has not seen some things that might be red flags to him going forward. Because again, I don't know how much you guys have actually read the player's handbook that I gave you guys, but there's some really important lore information that might become more prevalent once you guys are actually out of the ditches. So, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And yeah, I just hope you guys enjoyed, and hopefully next session you guys will finish up exploring this place. And I don't know. You guys have one long rest under your belt potentially, so that's going to be 5 extra hit points, all your spell slots back, and one of your hit die back. But
concerned on the spell slots, I didn't want to go any further without not having people's spell slots.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. And with I mean, even Gabriel burned like.
Oh
all
yeah,
of
we
his
had
shit.
a short rest earlier, so Bourgeot would have used his die for one more.
Yeah, he used all of his first 2 first level spell slots. But I didn't really tap into his other cool shit, which I need to kind of refamiliarize myself with.
Oh wow, that sucks for Bourgeot. Fuck.
What?
2, that's 3.
Yeah, I completely forgot. I should have second winded. I could have action surged.
Oh shit.
There's a lot of stuff he didn't do. So, good to know for going forward, though. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I'm going to probably hop on and start watching some more of that Silo show. If you haven't watched it, it's really good. I highly recommend checking it out.
Forgot that.